Welcome back to Anything is Possible. Today, you know what day it is? It's fly day. Got the fly rod, hitting the creek. We're at a local stream today. Heavy dew. We're going to get down there, get right in the water. And we've had a flood a couple days ago. Not sure about how the water's going to be today. Thinking it's going to be super deep, but we got some big flies to combat that. I may throw this huge streamer. It'll be bigger than any streamer I've thrown. I guess it's like a clouser, but I don't think it's like a deep diver. Something here in the shallow. What is that? See mud. It must have been a decent sized fish. Sometimes this mud will bring up other species you're not expecting, like a little resurgence of the trout maybe, or some catfish. We shall see. Not sure if chat's going to work today, so just give it time to kick in. I'm not ignoring you. There's nothing on my screen. Wouldn't be another day of YouTube fun without YouTube technical issues. Oh, there we go. It is working. It is working. Good morning, Karen. I know, it sounds like I got hit by a truck. My voice is all screwed up. I feel pretty good, though. Well, that might be a kind of a lie, but I feel a lot better. Okay, good luck at the doctors. Look at this poison ivy. And the mud is going to try to... Oh, God, we're sliding. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Holy. Dude, this is hard to explain how slippery this type of mud is. It's slipperier than ice. All right, so here's the fly we're going to start with. Timothy's in. What's going on? Yeah. Trying to think what they'll do for that. Yeah, obviously, they've probably already given you oxygen, right? You got one of those tanks. I would definitely get that, even if you don't need that on a daily basis. Just to have that, I think, would be peace of mind that you could plug that damn thing in if you need it. That would be kind of... I'm not going to lie, I think I'd have a panic attack knowing that I might need one and I don't have one. I'm going to just start under this tree just to kind of see what's going on, and rather than trudging through the creek, we'll let the creek speak to us a bit, and then we'll figure out what we're going to throw. Gotcha. All right, we're going to start with this little silver fly, which is probably not ideal for today, but it's not as murky as it was yesterday, honestly. We caught the big 2-pound Smallie on this fly, so I know it's a good fly. Good one to get started. I'll probably end up throwing woolly buggers and leeches and big dark flies that'll stand out in the murky water. Release to the grease. Getting the kids around. All right, all right. Appreciate you stopping in. Get those kids around. My kids are asleep still. I got up early. We're going to the shore, I think, on Sunday, which means I'll probably be live at some point tomorrow then, because I don't work at all this weekend. You'll probably see Kevin and I out somewhere. Surprised there's nothing under this tree. I don't want to truck around too much yet. I kind of want to go down before I go up. Let's go do that. That's good. Eventually, we're going to go way up. Throw one across. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm not 100%, but I'm not going to be ever 100% anyway. I know, like, people are like, oh, rest. That's not how my body works. I rest, my back will start, my neck will start. I can't rest. So my biggest fears in life is when I get to the point where I have to rest, I've got a major medical issue, I don't know how my body's going to respond. I might be screwed big time. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang. Dang, that was nice. I think that was a Smallie right there, guys. An aggressive hit, big head shake. It was not a sunfish. See, they're out of their normal spots. I thought I was wasting my time casting out here. These are the flats. It's real shallow. Dead land usually, but not today. Let it drift a little bit. 365. Yeah, I know you're getting excited for hunting season. I know you're getting excited. I went down to check my corn feeders the other night and kicked out 2 deer right under my stand. I was like, oh yeah. Pup Adventures, good morning to you. Paul, what's up? Oh, who's that? Let me scroll up a second. Who is that? Electrovissel. Man, I'm butchering it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah. This is the U. This is the U, Jared. But I'll tell you what, man. I got some big dark flies that are going to work good today. I'm just going to work myself down to about that corner is as farthest down you can go. And then I'm going to put one of the other patterns on. I'll probably start with a smaller, still big. It's like it's a pretty big fly, but I got a huge clouser minnow, I'll call it, in the pack that I want to throw today for smallies. Let's see if I can get a good smallie, but I want to catch a bunch of fish first, and then we'll start targeting big fish. That's usually what I do. Oh man, you lost your Leatherman. First time I ever fished, I think it was Will. I'm pretty sure it was Will. First time I fished with him. He lost his Leatherman. Those things do not float. They sink very quickly. Oh, it's ugly cast right there. Oh, Karen, I'm trying. This is dead zone right here. I don't have a good color on. Oh, there we hit. I probably have to slow it down too with the murkiness. They might not even see the damn thing. There should be one in here though. Oh, man. Let's try a drift. You know what we could get into today? Fall fish. There's not a lot of them in this creek, but we always catch them in the fall. But we catch them on days like this too. That one flashed. It almost looked like a fall fish. They are one of my favorite fish to catch. Come on, you damn fish. Karen's put the stress on us now. Let's go to this bank. It's all under. See the grass is all underwater here? I wonder if they're up in there. Oh, God, that hit it hard. See, they hit the water. Dang, 17 years. Do you think it went in the water, or do you think somebody just took it? It's got a nice black tail to it. It looks all right. This fly looks all right. I was going to say, if it went in the water, go get yourself one of those magnets. Good time for a little magnet anyway. I don't know if you're into magnet fishing, but that's fun. Tell you what, this pushed out those bushes that were out here. There was 2 bushes here that were holding a lot of fish. Those bushes are gone. I better make sure I got a damn hook on this thing. Come on, fish. Appreciate everyone coming in. Don't forget to double tap the screen. Let's get this day going, y'all. Let's get this thing going. I freaking chugged down 2 cups of coffee. Got my butt out here. Let's go. One just came up right there. Are you kidding me? Here. Right there. Oh, God, that was an ugly cast. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was a big fish. Just jumped in the weeds. In the weeds. Let's go. Just got to find them. It's not like you find one fish. When you find a fish in these conditions, you find all the fish. These fish have not really spread out much this year. He was on the left side of that grass patch. Wasn't thinking straight. Yeah, man. I could see that. I know you know your way around the tools. I've watched enough of your stuff. Harvesting like ramps and stuff, you know. It's like part of your body after a while. You forget. It's got all the tools you need on it. Now you'll carry a little knife, but it won't have the other 20 tools you use for different things. Come on, fish. I better check this fly. Make sure it still has a hook on it. I missed 3 fish already. Look. Look at that wake. Look at that wake. Try to lead him a little bit. Come on. See, I don't want to be tying too many flies. That's the only reason I hesitate. So I don't want to have to tip it out here. You don't want to see a 50-year-old without glasses tying 2-pound fluorocarbon leaders out here. It won't be pretty. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? There must be a bunch up there. Another wake came flying out. Come on, hit it. I'm about to put my wiggly worm on. The wiggly worm never lets me down. I was thinking the same thing, man. It is a perfect morning for fishing. You know what? It's actually a perfect morning feel-wise, but that doesn't always mean they're the best fishing days. But it's a nice day to go out and drown a fly. That's the fly I'm using. Looks like it should catch. They just aren't biting at the moment. Like I always say, shouldn't be this hard. We gotta find dumber fish. We target different fish every day. So yesterday we had a killer live stream. We caught 13 nice bass. I took the kayak out. We got a nice catfish yesterday. We got 3 bluegills and what else did we catch? Crappie. So we had a good solid day of fishing in the kayak. Today we're fly fishing a local creek after the flood. So we're basically in here. Might have some holdover trout. There'll be some bullhead catfish. Smallmouth bass is pretty much what we would love to get into, some decent ones. There's not a big population of them, but we have caught 5-pounders out of here before. They do get big. They're just, that's a really lucky day when you get into something like that. There's days where we'll catch 2 or 3 over 3 pounds, especially in the fall. And that's kind of what I'm hoping these days with, late summer turn into an early fall type. Oh, I had him that time. The sun angle's a little hard for me to see my fly line yet. I missed that one. I think this fly is actually going to work better in the sunlight. It's getting it picked up. It's going to get the sun on it. So I'm going to give it another couple minutes before I switch it out. I'm going to cast it in the sun, in fact. Pike, walleye, and trout. Nice, nice, man. Yeah, I'd trade any of those for walleye any day. I wish we had walleye around. We have chain pickerel. That was the species I really was surprised I didn't catch yesterday. But then again, I was throwing the bait that was fire yesterday was like a 6-inch Senko rubber worm, you know. And you'll catch pickerel on that, but not often. As often as if I was throwing paddle tails or something. But I did throw a spinner bait for a while, but got a bass on that, but no pickerel. Appreciate you finding the stream. If you're new to the channel, leave a comment on one of my videos. I'll make sure I connect back, especially if if you got content. I try to support the folks here. In fact, our regular crew. We were out partying last night. We were on Zyro went live. So I know Zyro won't be awake till noon. We were up till at least till midnight, watching him get skunked. He was fishing down in Florida. God, all right, we're done with this fly. I'm not feeling it today. Let's figure out what we're gonna go with. It is, Ed. It is. I think they want it like 86 degrees, but that ain't too bad. We're gonna be in the water, and we're gonna be done by then. All right, let's. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, you don't be sorry. You don't have to. I just try to support the folks who have content. You know, if you don't, you probably could care less. You know, whether somebody subs to you. This one I want to throw later. I'm going to really try to get into some big smallies throwing this around. But I think now we'll just throw the classic old, little bit of everything, woolly bugger pattern. I don't know, but I really like this. To me, that one looks fishier than that. Yeah, let's throw this. I know my box is a mess. This is 2 boxes in one. I just threw my big clousers right on top of my others because I didn't want to carry 2 boxes out. Hey, Lucy Warren, what's going on? Good morning to you. It's impossible to get skunked in Florida. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh, Lord. Wow. I don't like talking about people that aren't in, and I know he's dreaming of snook right now, so I'll leave Zyro alone. Yeah, the chili pepper. Tyrone. Wherever I go, there I am. We're in Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania, southeast PA, about an hour north of Philly. Just creek hopping today with the fly rod. Thank you for the chili. Do you have those catapulta, the chartreuse? I think we do. I don't catch too much on those except for like sunfish. I've never caught a bass on those little, like I have some mop flies, like that same color. They work pretty good. But again, that's more, for me, that's a trout bait. This creek here, they're eating hellgrammites. They're eating leeches and hellgrammites. So I like to throw black patterns, especially when the water is murky. Neon green doesn't show up the best in stained water. So I'm looking for dark, just stretching my leader here. What's going on, Tammy? All right, first cast with the pattern. I know it's like sometimes it's counterintuitive to a lot of people. The black won't show up in murky water, but I don't know, look at this. Black absolutely shows up better in stained water than something bright. We got a nice, oh, right away. Did you see that? Right away. There he is, right away. He's just a little guy, but yeah, we should have switched earlier. We should have switched earlier. Just a wee little, beautiful though. Beautiful little fishy. That's a red-breast sunfish right there. Look how pretty that is. Pennsylvania split shot. You swam right into my leg. Swam right into my leg. Okay. I actually took the tip bit off. I went with a shorter. Yeah, man, they're hitting this hard. I don't know. I got to go with my gut sometimes and stop screwing around. I should have switched earlier. Got to get the little guys out of the way. Now that's a greenie. That's a green sunfish. That's 2 species at least. You can tell a greenie because you can lip them. The only sunfish around here you can actually lip. There's lines up on the face right there. Call them tabby worms. Yeah. My son catches them all the time when we're out fishing. I pay him $1 a hellgrammite. I'm too old to be digging in rocks. I'm gonna throw my back out, bend them over like that. I'm like, give you $1 per hellgrammite. I caught a catfish up under this tree once. It's hoping. Yesterday we got a nice. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit nicer. What do we got here? He might just be on weeds. He was on some weeds, I think. You get the flop release. That's 3 fishies. Let's try along this weed line here. Problem with this creek is you got to work your way through these little guys. That's the case with most areas when you go fly fishing, around here at least. Like there's just so many small fish. And when you throw something little like this, you're going to get all those small fish. They'll catch big fish too, don't get me wrong. It's just you gotta fish through the little guys. I don't know if I feel like fishing this spot too much longer though. Spring lizards. Give it a little quicker retrieve. I need to find some hard rock bottom for the smallies, and this ain't it. I'm playing around here. Catfish, I guess. It's gonna get too deep to wade soon, so I'm just gonna get down in here, cast around in some of these deeper holes, see if we can get anything out of it. Got 23 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Trying to remember all the holes. I know there's one here. Usually where they put the bench is usually decent fishing spots. You can tell just by looking where there's clearings. That's usually good fishing spots because people fish them, clear them out by traffic, foot traffic. There's a lot of weeds here. I'm trying to put it along the side wall of the weeds. Probably got weeds on there. Nope. Yo, Wild 420. Thanks for the sparkles. Yo, what was that? Let's drop that right in there. Drop that right in there. How'd those crappie come out last night, man? That's good eating right there. That's some of the best fish you can eat. He was out there slaying those guys. Caveman on them, thumping them with rocks. That was great. That was great. I think we'll head up. I like current. I need current. Nice. What recipe did you do? Did you just do the eggs and panko? Or do you go crazy on them? You want to try something different, do like a Cajun rub on them, man. I put out a recipe a few weeks ago. It's like a Cajun marinade, and what's cool about it is you soak it in the marinade for like 4 hours, and you take it out. You don't have to put it back in egg. You take it from the marinade, just knock the extra liquid off, and put them right in the panko. Dude, it'll spice it up. Oh, bait fish jumping, bait fish jumping. Let's go. Now that I took my minnow off, we got something jumping over here on the side. Ugly ass. Yes. The problem is that fish is probably gone already. I fly up on the shallows chasing bluegills. Yeah, 420. I heard you talking about channels. I mean, everybody has different opinions on it. But honestly, I think a bullhead is superior to channel cats as far as taste. Bullheads are delicious. And I don't know if you know the shucking method. You probably do. But I just learned it this year. That was a game changer, man. And eat them whole. Don't fillet them. Shuck them and eat them whole. They're so much better that way. I know you get into some pretty good bullheads where you are, so make sure you know that. They don't got those pin bones. You can eat them like a chicken wing. It's almost like eating a puffer fish. They yield a lot of they yield a lot of meat for a small fish. You might hesitate eating it, and you're like, it's not really that big. You probably notice you get pretty good yield out of those. Even with their big dumb head. Yeah, just the creeks up by you, Helgramites too. I'd just throw a black pattern, man, or like a woolly bugger. Some of it black and a little bit of iridescent. Oh, I lost my freaking, I must have hooked it on the tree. Lost my freaking fly. Ain't gonna catch nothing without a fly. What the hell? Okay, let's reset. Let's reset. Let's see, my knot came untied. Yeah, you could get into the, see if I'm not going to throw these yet, but I definitely want to throw those. See, I wish this is like, I didn't put enough iridescent in that. You really need that. Is that messed up? Yeah, it is messed up. I gotta stop putting bad flies back in my box. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I know I got another freaking fly like that. I tied 50 of them a month ago. I can't be out of them. Yeah, Paul, I don't think I was line fishing too long. I hope not. You can feel it right away. Something ain't right, you know. Yeah, I fished a couple miles up from the Twin Bridges up there with fly rods all the time when I was a kid. And I used to slay the fall fish there, man. They were so much fun on that creek, and they were big. Those fall fish were big. I'd get white suckers. I'd get brown trout. I wish I knew the address of when we had our cabin there. I could give you that address. It's up like where it's a big deep drop off. But there's like a big pancake boulder that you can stand on and fish off of. And damn, their browns are piled under it, man. Just piled. You'd have to like, I could drop a pin maybe and do like a float trip down to it. Or go through the farmer fields on the other side of the lake or the creek. There we go. Cazio, what's going on? There it is. Right. Paul, dude, I was just thinking the same thing. I was down in my basement trying to stay organized. So I'm like, I'm not going to take my other fly rod because I still have to organize my stuff I used yesterday. Trying to do better at that stuff. And then here I am cutting tippet and leader material 3 inches at a time, you know. I'll be out of line before the end of the show. All right, let's get up to where the good fishies are. The problem coming down this way is there's a lot of dead water. Once we get up to the boulders, it's just non-stop fishing opportunities. Down here, it's kind of dead. Italy in the house. Let's go. Rogus. Welcome, welcome. I like that, Paul. As soon as I touch a fly rod, something goes wrong. That's the truth, though. Oh, dang it. Gave up on it too early. I don't think he was big, though. Ooh, come on. You missed it, you dummy. You missed it. See, this black pattern's going to work best where the hellgrammite actually are. And that's up further where the current is. They like to live in those, you know, the boulders, basically little rocks. Like crayfish, you know, they typically like a couple feet of water. In this creek, at least, it's where they pile up. I guess they like the oxygen. I don't know. You can fish these little black patterns like a streamer, or you can like bounce it down. So when I'm down here, I'm gonna just kind of travel fast and use it like a streamer and hope I catch one of these smallies up chasing bait fish on the side. Heard that. Let's get some of this extra line out of here so I'm not tripping on it. All right, let's go catch some fish. I think we got 3 so far. Got to get some real fish, not these little guys. Cross up this way and fish to the left. And then we'll take the back channel up around the boulders, I think. It's beautiful out here. Next Thursday, I'll be fishing with Raptor Willie, y'all. He reached out to me yesterday. You know, I try to fish with my members as often as I can. So tomorrow, or next Thursday, him and I will be fishing. I think his dad's actually coming with us as well. We're going to be fishing. Let me see. Make sure I'm charging. I'm at 100. Perfect. We're going to be fishing Nakamixon, one of the bigger lakes in Pennsylvania. And I'm gonna get there real early. We're gonna try to get a bunch of crappie, and then I'll fish public for like 4 hours, hopefully loading up on crappie, and then I'll switch it to members only, and we'll do a fish fry, shore lunch fish fry over there. That's the plan. We'll probably go get skunked, but that's the plan. Let's see if I can get on the backside of this branch without catching this tree. Monday we'll be back to our MBM. Saving grace, if James, if you're listening, I still got your can of hominy, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a stickfish. They don't count. I'll be fishing with hominy. I've never fished with it. It looks just like corn. I think it is corn. But yeah, we'll go back to our master baits Monday. You tell me what weird bait to use and I'll go buy it and use it. Yeah, this was Mountain Road is the name of the actual road. You probably know what I'm talking about. There's a huge A-frame that sits out in this field. You can't really see it from the road anymore. The trees have grown up in the tree line. It's like Hirschenbergers used to own it. I think those are their names. Well, we used to live right across the street from them, off the cliff. You couldn't really see our place because it was in the deep woods, big pine stretch right there. Oops. This is a heavy fly. Oh, that's a fish. I got him. Even on an ugly cast, we still got him. There he is. Red-breasted sunfish. Beautiful fish. I think they're the prettiest of the sunfish. Got a big tree down up there in the fishing hole. It's usually where I stand. It's going to be interesting. Bend the line a little bit, get a better drift. Hopefully the signal's good for you guys. I forgot to do a signal check. It's usually pretty good in here. That's actually 4 sunfish. Appreciate that. Pups try and keep score. We try to keep score on here so people don't have to come in and ask. But yeah, that was fish number 4. All sunfish. Sunfish is broad enough. We don't have to worry about the species. Oh, there he is. Oh man, the little guys are, I thought the big guys would be biting today. That's a greenie right there. I say it enough times, you guys might learn your sunfish. So you can thumb them. Greenie, green lines. Breaker 19 for a radio check. Yeah, I'll take 4. We'll take 4. Appreciate you guys hanging out today with me, coming along. Come on, baby. I know there's got to be a nice Smallie hanging in there. They're out a little bit further. I think they're holding actually on that piece. So right about here is where they've been biting. Just drifted down into that. Glare is a little rough on the line, and when you're live, if you put your glasses on, then you can't see the damn chat. So torture myself out here trying to see the line in the chat. We're going to move on after this cast. Yeah, bluegills are fun any which way, man. Any which way you get on them. They're a lot of fun on the fly rod, man. And I'll tell you, they're really good for keep your skills sharp. And you never know, like a creek like this, man, loaded with bluegills, red-breasted sunfish, green sunfish. And you play around long enough, you're going to get a fall fish, or you're going to catch a trout, or you're going to catch, you know, a big smallie, even a largemouth. Some dude told me he caught a 30-inch catfish in here. I don't believe him, because the only catfish I've ever seen in here, and I've fished this my whole life, are the pool heads, but you never know. People put in stuff. Oh, what was that? Right out in the middle, he hit it. Let's start working in front of us here, because if there's going to be a trout in here, it's going to be right here is the deepest hole. And it's cold. We were swimming here a couple weeks ago. And I was like, I'm going to remember that hole. Right about there somewhere. I got to let it really get down. Take my time here. I tied my own flies for years when I was a kid. I haven't touched a fly. Yeah, I've been kind of the same way. I'm 50 now, and yeah, I tied all my own stuff. I still tie my stuff, but I stopped for years because I can't see the damn things. And then everybody been on my case about fly fishing live more. I'm like, it's really hard to fly fish live because you're trying to watch the line, and then you end up missing chat. You know, it's like bobber fishing. You can't watch a bobber. Like, so I end up doing a lot more jigging where I can feel. I became like a constant, you know, jigging fisherman. Just because I can feel the fish, I can do it without even looking. The things you do to be able to fish live. But yeah, as soon as I picked up the fly rod, I was like, oh yeah, I miss this, man. I was brought up in a super outdoors family, like where we caught and shot our own food more nights than not. And the biggest thing you could do to rebel against your family was pick up a fly rod. Never thought to not fish or hunt, but it was like, I'll tell them, I'll start fly fishing. My dad was so embarrassed. I don't know why I had such a negative thing, but it did, man. My dad hated fly fishing. Hated the thought of fly fishing. Daniel Tucker, what's going on? I'm going to try to work my way up. It sucks that that tree's like right where I usually stand. I have the backhand. I'm going to be patient here because I know that if we're going to get a big fish, this is one of the holes we're going to get him out of. This isn't too far from where I got the 7-pound rainbow trout. My PB rainbow trout. Technically, I guess I got bigger steelheads, and they're the same thing, but I'm not counting those. Ooh, baby, it's deep here. Let me get up into this opening so I can get a better back cast. Hit that far drop off. Holy crap. Lived in a tent all summer, night fishing rainbows all night. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I do with my kids, man. Hand them the 22 when they get home from school. Go out and get some squirrels, you know. Keep them out of trouble. All right. Here we go. I can make sure my fly's back on here so I'm not line fishing again. There we go. Let's give it some time here. Nice, man. Yeah, I lived in Alaska for like a decade, and then I stopped keeping track of fish because it was just, we were making a living. We're living off the land. Man, we brought in some beasts, so. Didn't bother, you know, we just right in the pan, knocked the sides off it, and that was that. I don't know if I can get on the other side of this tree. This is so deep here. I gotta be patient and let it get down there. Let's try right here on the edge and see if they're up on that. Since that tree's down, there might be something hanging there. Let's go back here. Red Bull, real fishy for life. What's going on, Jerry? We're gonna pop back here a minute and just hit this spot. See some decent wakes back there. And I know this is a spot that holds a ton of little fish. Wouldn't be surprised if a bass got up in here with that rain. Good to be seen, Jerry. I'm gonna sound like one of those old people. Good to be seen. Good to be seen. Nice to be on this side of the dirt. Saw you live a couple days ago. I don't know if I said anything. I don't know if I was working or what. Just let that drop. It's actually over my waist right there off that rock. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, get ready for that shit show. I'm telling you, man. It's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt, but hey, might as well, right? You might as well. It doesn't hurt, you know what I mean? It doesn't hurt. You might as well make a few dollars. Huh, I know that's gonna be up to my armpits. It ain't hot enough yet for that type of thing. Let me get up and around here. This might be deep too, I don't know. Gotta be careful. These sandy bottom over here changes with the storms. This water is kind of goofy. It's like quicksand sometimes in here. Like that. Shit. What the hell? I'm gonna try to get up on here. Oh man. You guys see me fish this creek before. The problem with some of these boulders, not so much this one, except it is over there, is the bottoms, it'll go from knee deep to over your head in one step. And it's on an angle, so if you fall, you go under the boulders here, which is why it's such a good catfish spot. Creek and trout stream. Let's throw it out here while we're up here, right? While we're up here. Let's throw one out there. See nothing. The only spot they're going to be is right off the corner there. Might put a little. I'm going to put a little split shot weight on this, guys. Morning, Alice. Great fall fishing, Lake Superior this weekend. Nice. That's not the split shot I was thinking of. That's too heavy for the setup. That's what I want. These little pain in the butt things you can never remove. Get with something. Go with something that I can't even see. They make these things so that you open it and you lose all of them at one shot every time. And then they don't stay shut and you fall and you look and they're empty. I swear they do it on purpose. Lord. Put it right on the head. Right on the head like a jig. I know, it's going to upset a lot of Orvis guys out there. All right. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Now it has like more jigging action to it, and it's getting down the strike zone. All right, cool. Let's get this rock out of my shoe, and then we'll head across this island and hit the spot on the other side that I'm aiming for. Got a clam in my shoe. He's alive too. Freshwater clam. Yeah, I hooked into a muskie last year with 4-pound line through the ice, jigging a 1-inch like wax worm or butter worm. I forget what I had on. I think it was a mashed up butter worm that I'd already caught like 10 crappie on. That was a fun 10 minutes. Let's get this out of the way. We gotta get across these trees. What's funny is like the week before I'd been on the same spot, muskie fishing through the ice with all the proper equipment, not as much as a bite. And then I come back with the trout and then the crappie and the ultralight, and that's when I catch them. What a pain in the ass this is. Everything is muddy and slippery. I'm gonna fall on my face at least 10 times today. How am I gonna get down there? Holy cow. Holy cow. This looks possible. Alright, hold strong, little oak tree. What the hell? Let's get smart. Let's reel this up. Jeez, oh man. Go fishing. It'll be fun, they said. Freaking better hold tree. We're in. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I thought for a second, I thought I was going to land that fish. I got him close to the hole, and he saw that hole. That was game over, man. He went berserk. I rushed it a bit because I was live, and I was like, I rushed it a bit. I probably adjusted the drag a little too much, but he was kind of getting up on the side, like swimming off to the side, and I was like, man, I'm gonna lose this fish. I'm gonna lose this fish. So either way, you know, you gotta take a chance. The odds are against you. So everything's gotta go right. I don't know if I can get another step out here. I'm in tight quarters with this stupid tree that's down. There's usually some good smallies that hold right here. Oh, what was that? That was probably a Smallie there. Kevin would be down there standing off this log, but I'd fall on my ass. If I get over there, then I won't be able to cast at all. There we go, a little bit better. I don't want to like not fish this hole, but I'm not going to spend that much time here just because the way it's laid out today, I can't get a real good cast in. See, our fish just jumped right there. Let's let it drop right here. That's how it's still dropping. I'll let it sit down there, see if anything's down. Oh, that was something. I don't know. There is no room for error on this back cast. I'm not wanting to lose my leech here before I travel up to all the other holes. So we won't spend too much time here. Just inching it across the bottom. See, the fact that we're not catching those little sunfish here telling me that there's some big boys here. I'm going to roll cast to get this thing out a little bit. There we go. There we go. And make sure that split shot stayed on. There's little pieces of lead, they tend to fall off. Especially the small ones. We come back down on this spot, and on the way back, I'm definitely going to throw. See if it fell off. No, it's still on. I'm going to throw the big Clouser minnow in here. See if I can get a big boy. Now it's over my head right where I'm casting, so it's dropping about a foot a second. So got to give it about 10 seconds before I start working it. What's going on here? Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. Did you hear that one? Come here, fishy. I'm going to put a hook in your mouth. Do a backwards roll cast? I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. Yep, I can. praise that nothing's biting in this hole. That's the thing with high water. They definitely, they move. They can move. They can go to spots where they couldn't go before. When the water was low, they were basically all in one spot because that's where they only deep enough water they could get. Don't do that. There we go. We're gonna let that float a minute and then we're gonna move upstream. I gotta get back up on that island somehow. No, I think I can skirt this edge up here. What's going on, fish stick? Just 4 or 5 bluegills. The water's up. The water's up. Can't really cast my favorite spot right now. The tree kind of went down. But we're gonna head upstream. Make sure my fly's still on. How am I gonna do this? Barely have enough room for a roll cast here. How you doing today, fish stick? You going to Folk Fest? It's 2 weeks away, man. See, all the folkies are coming to town. Let's get some of this extra line up. We're gonna move up. This leader's a little short, but when I throw that clouser on, I'm gonna want a shorter leader. Things are dang heavy. And I want thicker line because by then we'll be going after big fish only. Ooh, baby. Take my time here, see if I can find some new trout magnets hanging from the trees. Be the best thing I caught all day. Yeah, I think I work a couple of the days, but yeah, I'm always over there somewhere. Whoa, some fishing line, some fishing line. Let's see. Let's take a break here. Let's see what we can get. See if we got any good stuff hanging here. Nothing. Trash. Yeah, I got to move my firewood out to the road. We always supply firewood for those who want it. And right now I got to move it. Might have to cut some more too. Just going to get this line out of the tree. Hate seeing birds get wrapped up in that stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't see who's playing this year. I never even bothered looking. My buddy always sends me the list though. I'm like, dude, I'm tired of looking at that list. Every time they have like somebody that's half decent or well known, they suck. And it's always somebody you never heard of that's awesome. So I just rather go and not know what I'm gonna see. Some of those people you never heard of are so much better. Roll call. What is going on? Jack Prepper. What's up, guys? Alright, just made it out of the woods. Made it out of the woods alive. I wonder if that trout's still out here. There was a trout here last time we fished. We're gonna get on them now. That spot's kind of like all or nothing. It's either fire or it's empty. Go over my head here. Nope. Problem with fly fishing in Pennsylvania. Trees everywhere, y'all. Trees freaking everywhere. I've got like just a little black streamer pattern. I tied it more like a woolly bugger though. I think it looks like a Helgramite. I put a little, this one's weightless, so I had to put some weight on him. I'll show you. Just that. Bouncing around the rocks. Yeah, man. Yeah. Trying to hit that break over here. So there's something ain't right with my fly rod. I feel like one of the pieces are about to fly off. Yeah, we're fishing in high, murky water, so not ideal for fly fishing, but honestly, I'm more excited to fish this than if it was super clear, because I feel like we've got a better chance of getting onto something big. Yeah, I think I can come overhead, hit that rock. I was going to go up to that other creek where we got a couple nice smallies at, but that thing's treacherous in high water. Almost broke my head last time we fished there in high water. This winter, I'm going to do some fly fishing live from the house. I'm going to do a lot of ice fishing, but some days I'm going to pop up just fly tying. Not great at it, but I get it done. I don't make art. I make flies that catch fish. I don't make art. Let me see what's going on. Something ain't right here. Oh, the eyes are turned. It was about to fly off. It was about to fly off. That's better. Oh my God. Thought that was the new normal. Thought it was the split shot. It was just the one section of the rod was turned 90 degrees and about to shoot off. Ooh, that might have been a fish, I can't tell. Might have been that tree. Might have caught the top of that tree. Come on, fish. Should be floating it by the end of it. There should be something in there. Nice little baby dog shark that washed up on the beach yesterday, so I picked it up. Yeah, they got their pups this time of year. The little babies are out. We're going down, I think we're going to go down the shore on Sunday. We're going to go down Sunday, and then we're going down, just Kevin and I, during the week again. So probably like Tuesday, So we're going to be down saltwater fishing twice in like a short period of time. I don't like working too hard. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Oh, that's a good spot, actually. That's a good spot. Let's let it sit there a minute. I wish I had a minnow in between this this one and the big clouser. I go from like 2 inches to 6 inches. I need like a 4-incher. Yeah, right. Stomp that pretty fly. Yeah, I mean, there's people that tie beautiful fly. They ain't taking nothing away from them. But sometimes they make a beautiful fly and they don't understand, like, fractals. You got to, you know, understand how a fish sees something. It's pretty wild, and it works for people too. Like, you see a stick on the ground, right, and you deal with snakes. You might jump at that stick given the right angle or something because you're like, oh, snake. But if you don't have any snakes around you, you won't do that. They have a split-second decision to make. And if you're going to tie flies, you should really take the time to study fractals, and especially how it relates to animals. Pretty wild stuff. I think my split shot fell off, or I need more weight. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it fell off. Let's put a heavier one on anyway. Some of these snakes will mess you up. You see the day Kevin got bit? He was trying to catch this water snake. Tore him up. He had blood coming out of his arm. I'm like, get that bloody arm off the camera. I'm going to get demonetized. He's always catching snakes. Anyone watching can share me out. That would be good. I know I took a break from YouTube. This is, people tell you, take your time, take your time. No, you can't take your time. YouTube leaves you in the dust. Need to get some views up on the channel. So if anybody wants to share me out, I usually say I don't even bother. But I could use the help right now. The channel's hurting. Brittany, what's going on? Yep, exactly, Jack. Or I have to look like something in that area. I'm just fishing the same spot from the other angle now because I can't believe we ain't catching in this spot. Oh, that was a hit. In a weird angle though. Let's go this way. Caught a tree. I don't. I wouldn't know where to start with that stuff, Brittany. Anybody wants to move to Brittany's part of the world? She's selling her house. Where's this stupid fly? Oh, I got it. Usually sure my split shot's on. It is. Usually a pretty good spot. Can pull a few out of here. Oh, we had one. We had one. Definitely a little trickier fly fishing in high water. One thing, setting the hook is a lot different. You know, just getting them on, definitely missed a lot more. I feel like I was being too aggressive, but in honesty, I don't think I was aggressive enough. It's pulling on an angle. Oh, what the hell, I caught my reel. This will be when I hook a big one and need my drag. Flying fish, y'all, flying fish. There we go. Little hybrid. Whoa. Whoa. How the hell did I get so twisted? We're due for a big fish. Let's go. There's a fish. There's a fish. Oh, he was a bass too. He was a bass. He's off. Shit. I was going to say he felt a little bit nicer. It was little, but a bass. Try it over here a little bit. Something right there. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Let's get out of here. The hardest part for me is just like fishing when the water's up. Like you memorize all the holes, but the holes are different when it's high. Those fish have moved around. The higher water gives them the opportunity. Somewhere that didn't hold fish, that's where they're sitting usually. So yeah, on those low water days, it's probably a good idea to kind of learn your surroundings. Be like, you know what, get another foot of water. That's probably where they're going to be. But it's so hard to like not cast where you always cast, you know? You go through a mental checklist in your head. Like, hit there, hit there, hit there, move on, you know? But that's not where they're holding. Make sure my split shot, give it a flyby. Yep, it's on. Let's go to the side of this rock out of the current a little bit. One more dead drift down the main current, and then we're going to move on. One more. Let's move up. If there's any videos you guys want to see made, short videos like tutorial style, let me know, especially saltwater. I'm going to be doing some saltwater fishing and filming. So So I'm going to shoot a bunch of short videos like crabbing, like how to crab, 3 different basic styles, how to catch sand fleas, videos like that. So if there's anything you guys are thinking of, you want to see, let me know. I'm working on our resource center, building up the playlists so that you guys have cool short videos that are informative, that can actually help you become a better angler or just learn how to do something. Thinking of putting a double rig on, throwing a dry fly as an indicator. Oh, I'm sorry, chat was frozen. My bad. I'm ignoring you guys. Damn it. I was like, dude, you guys are, I was about to make a comment. Like, where the hell? You guys are all sleeping. Sorry, ton of carp fly on YouTube. Your birds have my birds talking. Variety of carp flies. Yeah, I've caught carp on flies. Oh yeah, Steel City, yep. Not very sporting. I just use mulberry patterns or corn patterns. In fact, I use the same corn I put on my regular carp setup. They're light enough. But there are times where they'll eat bugs and worms, so you can catch them like that. That's why a lot of times when I fish this actual creek, I fish it with the little wiggly worms, because the carp in this creek, I've caught them many times on worms while trout fishing, and I've caught them on my trout magnet with the Berkeley Power worm. So I haven't yet caught one in this creek though on a fly. But the perky, yes. The skipback, yes. Usually creeks. Lakes, no. I've got a 5.6 rod. All right, Paul. Good luck, brother. Anna Marie, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Good morning to you. If it's morning where you are. My way up here. I'm just fake casting. I'm not expecting to catch a fish when I'm walking like this. All right. See if he's hiding back in this little spot. I put the heavier split shot on, so I look like a Pulaski New York salmon angler now, slapping the water with it. Yeah, mulberry fly. Oh, God. Yeah, I've done magnet fishing. My older boy magnet fishes all the time. He's got several setups. He's camera shy. We don't put him on camera too much. But yeah, he has, his best catches are usually my lost stuff. He is always finding stuff that I lose. Dang, this water. This water's usually really clear. It's so nasty. This is actually just a little creek that's flooded. It's a really beautiful creek usually. It's pretty clean too. It's one of the cleaner creeks around. We got about 4 inches of rain a couple days ago, so we're still dealing with the aftermath of that. I don't know if they can see this fly. So does it get to keep it, or does he give it back to you? No, does he? Yeah, he gives it back. He gives it back. But he'll get a nice treat or something for it. I take care of my boys when they do stuff like that. Oh, that was a hit. Ugly cast, I know, but I'm about to snag a tree behind me. Need to roll cast. Let's cast one up on the side here before I stomp on the ground. They're usually over on those boulders, but I like to work the water I'm about to walk through. Really wishing I had another weighted head for these guys instead of using the dumb split shot. Yo, Chris, what's up, brother? What is going on? Taking my fly rod for a walk. Only an idiot fly fishes a muddy river. What the hell's wrong with me? Big obnoxious black fly just so they can see it. Oh, dang, I missed something there. I was looking down, but I felt him. There he is, got him. There we go. Just a little guy. Red breast sunfish. Fish on. I hate the sound of that fly slapping down. It really irks me. There's another one, missed him. It really irks me. When I first started getting into, there's a nicer fish. There we go, what do we got? I think he's just a bigger bluegill. Yeah, a little bigger bluegill, green sunfish. He's a chunk, fat chunk. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't nobody got time for that. What the heck? I caught him right at my feet. There's a bass. There's a bass. He was under my feet, guys. I didn't even cast. I was letting that other fish go. And this is actually what we're targeting. This is the species. Smallmouth bass. That was crazy. Heck, maybe they're over here. Maybe they're over here. I'm on the wrong side of the creek for the smallies. I think he was like using my feet as a little spot. Here, let me try that again. I can't. Try it again. Did that look weird to you guys? Like I literally let a fish go and then I brought another one up. It looked like a glitch in the Matrix. It was immediately another fish without me even casting. It felt really weird. It's a happy accident, right? Bob Ross fishing, having happy accidents, happy catches. Shows you how backwards I am with my skills today. I'm on the wrong side of the creek. Make sure he didn't knock my split shot off. I don't want to get snagged today. There's a spot out here that I snagged in last time, and it was almost over my head. Today, I know it's over my head. Oh, it looked like when somebody's on fishing live and their phone freezes. Sometimes that happens, and then like, you know, Zaro's out there fishing, and it flashes, and it comes back on, and he's like, he's in a car driving down the road already. That's what it felt like. Just a little glitch. Almost accidentally showed off the guy who puts these fish on my hooks for me. Just off screen. Can't let anyone see that. So we're up to 8 fish. 8 or 9. Let's say 8 fish. 7 sunnies and 1 small Smallie. Why does that turn that way? Oh, that's a fish. Oh man. I'm stupid. I thought it was the end of my fly line. It was curved, and I'm like, man, did I make a bad knot? It was a fish. Not my best day at the fly rod out here. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate that. Going to go down to the river, but I try to be consistent with fly fishing every Friday. And put the water up. I don't know a spot that I can successfully fly fish the river without driving 40 minutes north of us. Seems to be one holding out there somewhere. Had multiple hits right there. There he is, got him. I got you. That's all he was. All right, guys, go check out Paul. He's out there fishing for his Leatherman. He's the world's okayest fisherman. Make sure you go over, give him a couple minutes, and when he pops up live, at least stop by and say hi to him. We fished with, we had the pleasure, ooh, almost fell in. I had the pleasure of fishing with Paul in person at least once, maybe twice, at least once. I'm gonna actually try to plan a day again like that soon. Chasing pickerel in the Pocono Mountains. World's worst. World's okayest fisherman. Yeah, they're holding right here. See if we can drop it right on his head. Yep. Oh, he's off. You know what? Let's angle this thing and fish it for real. There's a good bit of fish holding there. Yeah, that's such a nice spot to fish. It's such a relaxing, it's a nice place to just walk. Take your fishing rod for a walk, you know. I want to get out there with some e-bikes, man. Rent some e-bikes and roll. We biked it one time, and the problem with biking it is you're going a little too fast. You can't see the fish. Walking it, we spot a lot of fish and then successfully catch them. We sight fish that canal system. Hey, Dorothy, good morning. The legend is in the chat. You chasing trout, Paul, if you're still here? What are you going to be fishing for? And if you don't catch anything else with Paul, you'll at least catch a nice buzz because he brews his own beer. That's the other thing that's nice about, there you go, fishing with Paul. Jack, be good, man, be good. Magoo, what's going on? Got a little greenie here, he really inhaled it. Okay. They're holding onto this, behind this boulder here. I got excited for a second. It's just a rock. It's just a stinking rock. How to blow out a good fishing spot. Snag on the first cast. So usually there's no current here. And look at the current pulling around that. So that's why today you could catch a smallie back in here. They need that current. They ain't where they're supposed to be, so they might be in here. Oh, Dorothy took over. She jumped right in. She came right, she clocked in and immediately started keeping score. Thank you, Dorothy. We still got high water. I don't know if you can tell by looking at it, but it's murky, so we ain't gonna be breaking triple digits today on fish. We'll get on them. Sit it in here. I might be able to catch a bullhead down there. Here, let's drop the line this way so it gets down there deep. Try to get a bullhead through this little run here. Everything is so slippery. When it flooded, it pushed, you know, the mud up on the sides. Now all these rocks, they're usually pretty grippy, are now like solid ice. It sucks. Bad on the back. Hey, Paul. Yeah, we're getting them. I mean, it's high water. We fly fish every Friday here on the channel. So the fun part about doing that is some days are not ideal and it's like a challenge. That we're still gonna fly fish. Even if the water's up murky and flooding, we're still gonna try to get it done. So we're going darker patterns than normal, the leech patterns. I might throw a really big clouser minnow before we call it a day and really target giant bass. There's a fish. Get up here, little guy. Quick release. I touched him. It counts. I touched him. I felt his sliminess. Never fly fish. It's a lot of fun, and it's really easy. Don't let people tell you it's not easy. And don't buy expensive stuff. Just go get a cheap fly rod, like a 5/6 weight. Where do you live first? And make sure if you're living, like I'm in Pennsylvania, if you got water like this, you got trout, you got smallmouth bass, sunfish, 5/6 weight is the most versatile first fly rod you can get, in my opinion. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, that's the nice thing about it, is you can just use your own, tie your own flies. Yeah. If you want to get started, you can buy kits too. I buy a lot of kits at first just to test the fly out, and if I like it, then I'll tie my own. But you can go to like Cabela's, or you can get them on Amazon now, and see a fly that kind of looks promising, or will work in your area. You can get a kit, and then it gives you all the materials. You tie it yourself, and then you know what materials you need. And you just go buy your own materials off Amazon, or if you got a local person. We get a lot of it ourselves just by walking around, like, feathers and stuff, and having chickens and hackle and stuff. Rabbit fur for some of our nymphs and things like that. Bucktails from our buck. It's kind of cool. Let's see what this is doing in the water. It looks good. Looks good. Give it more line here. Not Josh, and what's going on? In Belgium, okay. I'm thinking you got a lot like canals and stuff then? You fishing canals? Pike, pickerel? You might be throwing more like clouser minnows, or I don't know if you... I don't know, they're probably catching like perch and stuff too, I would imagine. Yo, Paul found his Leatherman, let's go. Thank God. Thank God. He would have been heartbroken. Ryan would have had to listen to him cry about his Leatherman for months. Not being patient today. Feeling a little impatient, which is not good for fly fishing. Oh, saw him grab it. Saw him grab that. They're up there. There he is. Oh, he's off. Couldn't get the line tight quick enough. Oh, missed him. I see that. And they're right up on the bank. Like keeping that fly line on top of the water. It's my indicator. Try to get it back in those trees a little bit. Perch, sander, pike, Wells catfish. That would be epic, man. On a freaking fly rod. Forget carp, man. That would be epic. Josh, and what's your question? Oh, there we go. There we go. Stay on, little dude. Stay on. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't know how to say that, but I appreciate you coming in. That's what we just caught, little green sunfish. Not the best release. Whoopsie-doodle. Try to get under this tree branch without catching the actual tree branch here. Oh, we go, perfect. That's where I think a bigger fish might be. A little bit out deeper. Yeah, yeah. You can drop it here, Josh. Thanks for asking. I've never used that. I don't really understand what it is. Lucky Logger in the house. Let's go. Pull this up and get over this log. Oh, that was a fish. Got like a cut on the back of my neck, and this chest pack is tearing into it. Something fierce today. It's a hump right here. It should be good right there. Should be a fish sitting there doing fish things. Is it like it's like texting, right? It's kind of like a form where everybody can text. Thank you, Catherine. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like this spot. The water's up. Looks like chocolate milk out here, which is kind of rare for this spot. Not normally like this here. Whoa, almost caught that tree. Caught the log. Let's move upriver. Save herself a lot of grief. Creek Seeker, what's going on? Yeah, your son reminds me of my son, Creek Seeker. They're very, ooh, one was under the rock I'm standing on. I bet you that was a smallie too. Let's let him run down. Big drop off right here. Only smallie I caught today was by accident, right under my feet while I was letting the fish go. Let's see if I can catch another one under my feet. Where's this cut? It's driving me up the wall. Ooh. Heck with you, fish. Let's move. Text, voice, video. Oh, nice. That's cool. One of the Skeeters is awake. What's going on, buddy? Skeeter 420. Probably always 420 for Skeeter. I'm realizing I have no idea where these fish are holding today, so I'm going to just start going Mad Max casting on them. Behind me, in the woods, everywhere. So I haven't caught... Ooh, caught a tree. Did I just break off? Nope. I haven't really casted where I expected to catch fish and caught them. So I'm constantly surprised by the location today. I think I really need to start going weird. Fish some of this backwater. Whoa, like that. What the hell's that fish doing? There's one on. Yeah, so I think these sunfish are in the back here, and the bass are probably up there too. There's a little greenie. Whoop, off he goes. Yeah, it's nice. It's more relaxing, I think. Thank you for the scorekeeping, Dorothy. I think it's more relaxing than a lot of the other. And I'm not sure why. It's just something about the casting. It's kind of I don't know. Let's see what else is back here. Probably do a faster retrieve back here. See, that little silver thing would probably be the right thing to throw here. We're stuck fishing the deeper water with this pattern. Get on the backhand, get over to this rock. Right under that boulder is a good traditional hole for smallies. Try to get over there without breaking my neck. You're out of makeup brush money. Think that you would get your line tangled up a lot. That's the idea of the tapered leader. So the leader is basically like 3 different thicknesses, diameter thicknesses of a line. So it goes something like, for me, like 15-pound line for a couple feet of 8-pound line, and a couple feet of like 4-pound line, and that allows it to like roll out. If you don't have the right leader, the taper, you might get tangled. You probably will get tangled. That allows you to shoot line, basically. And then just understanding how to, you're casting line, you're not casting a rod. So the rod's just like an extension of your arm, but you're just, it's like lassoing, you know, using a rope like a cowboy. You gotta understand, you gotta put a, oh, there's a good fish. Come on, buddy. Oh, look at the size of this. Look at the size of this. Dang, that thing's like a plate. Look at that. Beautiful one. I went to cast and he was there. Well, Maniac's probably catfishing, right? Mark's probably out catfishing. It'd be a good day for catfishing, honestly, if the water up. I don't know if they got the rain we did. I think they did. I think pretty much, it was pretty widespread. Sorry, I have to backhand cast. You know, it's not great for the camera. Yeah, so I strip it. You can buy baskets if you're a nerd. I mean, you can strip your line into a basket. But this fly line is thick. It doesn't snag too much. Yeah, they're down there deep. Thank you, Dorothy. He secretly loves you. Did you waste all your, you went over to Mark's chat and dropped all your makeup brushes on him, didn't you? I know what you did. Come over to my chat when you're broke. Come over with no more paintbrushes. Oh boy, so this is, so I'm like ankle deep and there's a hole right over my head, right here. It sucks. I want to go this way. Let me fish this hole and then we'll go around the back. A couple more casts into this hole. In the fall, this is where you'll catch, you can live line sunfish 5 inches and just slay nice smallies in here. Not the most sporting thing to do, but it is legal. In Pennsylvania here. Let me get, not Josh and a wrench. You don't have to do any mod work, but you've been in here long enough. I'll get you wrenched up. Just so that you can connect around the other channels if you want. Ooh, that was a direct hard hit on my fly, right off the rock. Let's let that one get down there. Norman! Sounds good, Paul. Will do. Let me get you a wrench, too. There you go. Who else we got? Everybody's coming in. Guys slept in on me today. We're halfway done. It's been a low-key stream. Anthony, what's going on, brother? Anthony Serrano in the house. We shouldn't have to go around this thing. Better safe than sorry, I guess. When the water's murky like this, and I know there's 10-foot holes around, I don't need to be stepping in one of those. Yeah, man, I'm feeling better. I didn't sleep much last night, but my elbow is a little swollen, but I fished and I worked a night shift last night. A little bit better, man. The infection's not completely gone yet, unfortunately. But I've been missing some of my antibiotics because they make me so damn sick I can't take them. Yep. Do you wear a life jacket just in case when? No. I know I need to eat more yogurt. I haven't really been doing the probiotics. This is from the flood. This is like an onion grass stuck on a tree. The water was all the way up here. It's pretty crazy, right? Look at the water was all the way up there. That's over my head. That's how much water came down this stream. And here I am with a fly rod 2 days later. An idiot. Nice, Dorothy. Nice. Yes, I was born in 1977. Great year. The year of the great blizzard year. That's why I was special. That's my mom said I was special. I didn't get enough oxygen. That's special. Oh gosh. Too old for this shit. You know what I should do? Nice, Paul. What I should do is get the wading sticks and just admit that you're almost 50 and get a wading stick. Collapsible, because then at least you can feel the bottom. But I refused to buy one. My dad said he's got one. Right before he died, he says he's got one for me. So somewhere in that house, I think there's one. I ain't buying one. But then again, he had dementia, so who the hell knows? Oh, that was a fish. Oh man, I thought we had the big one. You can make one, but what's going on, Danny? It would be heavy, you know. I would I would like one carbon fiber. Yeah, he had a really light one, and it's collapsible, so it's not bulky. I mean, I probably should. I feel like think I lost my split shot. That thing looks like it's floating now. We'll let it float through this spot. I wonder if I should try a worm. Yeah, I guess depending on the size river, you know, might be a good idea. But yeah, I don't. This creek here is a little, most people wouldn't even think it's dangerous at all. But I'm telling you, somebody's going to die out here one day just because of the way these rocks are. You know, if you freaking panic, like I've fallen and ended up under a boulder, not that one, but a boulder kind of like that. And it's scary, man, because you can't get it. You just slip down it, you know? Try to get this. I'm putting lead on. These are little balls of lead here. If you lick enough of them, you get to ride the short bus. Thanks, Roga. Yeah, can be. It can be, but I'm pretty good under pressure, though. So I've been in some pretty tight squeezes in my life. I used to be like claustrophobic, but then I got into what is it, kerplunking? I think that's a game. Oh, not again. You gotta be kidding me. I got into like going down in caves and stuff for a short period of my life. I was really into that stuff. And believe it or not, like I got over, like I always wanted to go in caves and I'm like, oh, I'm claustrophobic. And I got in a situation in this one cave. I was pretty young at the time. I got in somehow and I couldn't get out. I could not get out. It was too tight. I'm like, oh my God. But I had to like focus on my breathing to squeeze between the rocks. And ever since then, I haven't had claustrophobia. I had claustrophobia or whatever they call it. Yeah. Kerplunking, I think, is a game, right? Kerplunking. Water wings. Yeah, I need water wings. Can you imagine? That would be epic, man. Just walk around with, or with like a floaty around your waist, like a pink swan or something. That would be awesome. Facts, not feelings. What's up, brother? What's going on? The little like pink flamingo that goes around your waist. Whoa, baby, that's deep. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Dang. That's waist deep right there. Is that a fish or a rock? It's a rock. Camo water wings. Pink unicorn floaty. Dude, that would be epic. That would be so cool. Yeah, YouTube's, that's why I don't like taking days off. My streams are dead. We went from big views to nothing again. Takes a lot of consistent live streaming, at least for my algorithm, to work. And then I get sick and take 3 days off, and it's like dead zone. Nobody gets notifications, nothing. I don't know. It's frustrating, though. So if you guys could share me out today, I don't ask much, but if you could share out, I think today would be a good one to get. We got to get the live streams going again. Yeah, YouTubing. Oh, there's a good one. What is that? Oh, it's just a little one. He felt bigger. I dropped the line for a second. It's a little greenie. He felt bigger. It's been so long since I caught one today. I forgot what it felt like. Get off of there. Right. Yeah, I stopped doing a lot of my shorts because they're dead. They're completely dead. I mean, I've been doing this 5 years and consistently get, not great views, 1 to 2,000, very consistently. Some will go, some will go 30,000. And then all of a sudden it's like, I don't even get 100 views. So I'm like, my shorts sometimes take me 3 hours to do a 30-second short. I'm like, no way. I'm not spending that amount of time for that. So the only shorts I'm really focusing on, unless they're easy because I already have a clip or something like that, is going to be like more like useful tutorial type videos, because they're not going to get big views anyway, but at least somebody who's going to, I'd rather have 5 people watch it that learn something, It's not like basically I was making like, I'm lucky if I make 25 cents off of 2,000 views on a short anyway, so it really isn't about the money of it. But if no one's going to watch it, why waste 3 hours putting it all together? And I don't want to just release it quick and make it like, I'm not into like putting out stuff that I'm not proud of. I'm going to do it the right way, but we're not doing it at all. Thank you, Dorothy. Appreciate that. You probably have to put out shorts, Skeeter. Go on to YouTube Studio. They should give you a reason why you can't go live. They probably want to see another type of content from you. It's the way that they kind of see that you're a human, I think. Try to get out here. I want to hit this rock. All right, good luck, Paul. I don't like using AI. Like creating it, like I as a kid, I wrote a couple books and stuff when I was little. Like I like creating. And so I like creating the shorts. Like to use AI doesn't really do anything for me. So unless it was really going to make money and I needed money that bad, I might, but I don't watch AI personally. If I know it's AI, I turn it off. It just doesn't interest me. Unless it's like so hideous that it's kind of funny. Some of that stuff's kind of funny. My son sends it to me. There's a good fish. There's a good fish. Oh, damn it, he's off. What was that? Damn it. That was a nice bass or a trout. What the hell? Damn it. Yeah, you get a lot of views sometimes and no subs, and then you get low views and high subs. I don't know what they're doing with their tools. I think sometimes I don't know what they're trying to do. It's not easy. I mean, I'm sure they're doing the impossible. It's not like people had YouTube channels 20 years ago. Maybe 20, but you know what I mean? Damn, there's a big fish in here, guys. He hit it again. I gotta concentrate. Come on. Man, I really don't like being on the backhand here. Can't believe I missed that one. Can't freaking believe it. He was on. I don't know if you guys saw him. That was a really good fish. A couple pounds at least. Probably a smallmouth bass. Oh, the hell. I gotta check my hook. I wonder if I have a broken hook. Nope. Should be fine. It's bad luck, I guess. Oh, my chat froze again. Sorry, guys. Jenny's in the house. Tuesdays with Joy. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I got you, Fax. Now I'm snagged. Shoot. I'm not really, just not into using it for anything, honestly. Too old for AI. Like my favorite comedian says, you can't, how's he put it? He says, you can't watch, and some of you guys probably no idea, but like down on the boardwalk, they used to have like a donkey or something jump off a high dive. He's like, you can't get to live long enough to see a donkey jump off a high dive and know how to use AI or something like that, you know? Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't watch AI. That's why I don't do it, because if it's AI, I'm out. I'm out. Because I'm sure there's good uses for it out there, and good uses will probably come of it, but right now it's... Out of spite, I won't use it. Probably screwed up this spot now. Dude, that hurts. Missing that fish really hurts. Not complaining about it. I'm just saying how it is. I'm not complaining about it. I'd look at it as cheating, to be honest with you. Shit. I don't freaking cheat. I race professionally with drug dopers. If I was going to cheat in life, I would have cheated right then and there. I ruined that spot by standing in it. Eventually, the AI will just infiltrate everything we do anyway. Like, it'll all be AI. They're already, like, no matter where you work, I guarantee your company's using it. I know we use it for ordering fish even. It's all AI software. But we override it because it's not always accurate. The AI search button. I got you, but I mean, finding them's half the fun. I mean, it is half the fun. It just takes a lot of time, so it took the time out of it. Might be helpful, but I typically, if it's a good catch, I'll put, like yesterday, you'll go back, you see, I put thumbnails over all the 13 bass we caught. And then what I'll do is I'll clip all those. And then I'll have, 1 minute clips of each catch or whatever, maybe a little bit more. And then I'll take all those 13 catches and I'll make one 60-second video out of them. That's what I do. I'm mentally not okay with this missing this fish, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that fish. I'm pissed off. That was a good fish. I'm really mad that I missed him and then had to walk through the hole. Don't know why he came off. Of all the fish to come off today, the good one came off. Maybe we'll get another one up in this hole. I mean, one fish like that makes it a good day. Well, that's the thing. Like that's where if we made the money, I would love to actually have like a moderator to do some of that work, but they can't. The problem is, like, I don't want to watch somebody's channel where someone else is making shorts for them. Like, I know a lot of, I'm not talking to anyone specifically, but I know a lot of people that don't even make their own shorts. Like, somebody makes it for them. Well, like when I'm looking at like a YouTuber, I'm kind of looking at them as like an artist. Like I want to see them create it. I want to, because they have their own flavor, their own vibe, or their own style. That's what I dig about YouTube. I don't want to see someone else make a short and put it out for that person, because it just doesn't hit right. It's not genuine. You know? From the music you pick, or the lack of music, to like the cadence of the video frames, like everything. Mine look like 1994 MTV when I do them, because I enjoy like finding the music clips, and I don't know. I enjoy that part of it. Yeah, fishy, fishy. We're in a good stretch right here. They might be out more, like out here, versus over in the rocks. Oh, baby. Damn. I really need an indicator here. That was a good fish, just missed. It's tough because they're hitting it on the drift. They're not hitting it when I'm retrieving it. So it's really hard for me to see when they actually hit it, because we're fishing deep. Yeah, I like watching videos without music. This is how messed up I am. But I like using music in my videos, because I'm like, it's like not liking your own voice, and like I find myself to be boring, and you know. But I'll try to use it as little as possible. Oh, damn it! I suck today, guys. I'm missing some nice fish. I don't know if I have a bobber in here. Let me see if I have like a thingamabobber. Let me see if I got a bobber in here. I do have like a big, I have like a big topwater plug that I could use as an indicator. Let me find out where I put that. Yeah, I'm not talking about it anymore, bro. I'm gonna hurt your feelings, but it's getting in the way of my fishing at this point. I don't care. I don't care, man. I fish because I couldn't afford to fish. If I wasn't on YouTube like full time, I couldn't afford to fish as much as I could. I'm not saying the story over and over again. I've said this story multiple times with the situation, having an autistic son, having to be within reach of home and all that stuff. So it's a perfect balance to our lifestyle, is why I do it. And it's not like I just came out of nowhere doing this. Like I was already a fishing guide. I already homesteaded in Alaska. I own 2 businesses. It's not like I'm some freaking slacker lowlife that can't get a real job. Yo, Amaris. What's going on? Oh no, what did I just do? Oh shit. I dropped my good fly. What the hell's wrong with me? I dropped my good fly. Alright, that's alright. Screw that fly. We're going to put this guy on. We might not need the split shot. Yeah. We do YouTube because we need to break even. That's it. We don't need to make money. We just need to break even. These things cost money. You do it 4 hours every day. We try to have a good community. I think we try to do good in the world. You know, we try to support other folks. How many people have I met? You know, we talk a lot about mental health on the channel. And we do a lot behind the scenes in the community. We're not out there on YouTube doing a lot of stuff. We do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I've had people come in front of the camera and tell folks, you know, some of the stuff we've done and how it's changed their life, stuff like that. So that's what motivates me. I wouldn't have made those connections through YouTube. I've gone down to Florida twice now, hung out with multiple people that I've met on YouTube. You can't put a dollar on that stuff. That's once in a lifetime opportunities. I now can walk down to Florida and get myself a job down there and live there if I wanted to. I couldn't have done that 5 years ago. The Mason jar. Yeah, there's some things we can't do on YouTube. What's going on, Bud Files? Good morning, Sue. Early out where Sue is. I think she's 2 or 3 hours behind. I got a loopy loop. Yo, Jimmy with the $5. What did I just do with the float? I didn't drop that, did I? All right, we're missing big fish out here, Jimmy. Appreciate the 5, man. We're missing big fish. I'm thinking I'm going to put a bobber on as an indicator, but let's go without it first. Going on the big, stupid, ugly Walmart worm. Yeah, they're hitting. I don't know. What I was thinking of doing is using this as an indicator slash bobber. Let's see if I can put it up here maybe. Should be able to just run it through like this. Oh, damn it. Holes. Oh. I might not be able to do that. You guys remember Fishing with Steve when he was talking about mental health on my channel and the stuff that he got through, and we chat a lot. I gotta call him today. Actually, I got crab cakes to drop off to him. They're the kind of relationships we make on YouTube, and then I am beyond YouTube. Forget the bobber. I'd have to re-rig all together. I ain't doing that. I thought I brought my finger bobber with me, but I don't have it. I think I just sat it in my on my fly tying desk. So now I lost my freaking favorite fly, and I still can't put the bobber on. Well, I need the length. This is about 12 foot of water right here that I'm fishing. I need the length. So it's up on the 15 pound, 8 pound, 4 pound, 2 pound. It's probably up on the 8 pound line. Would be where it has to be. Or I'd have to put more 2 pound tippet on, which don't feel like tying out here. You know where I tie my knots? I got a pool table in the basement. It's like a, dark green. I got a tie on there so I can see the damn thing. I can't see the hole. I'm freaking old, man. And I probably have another leader, but it's a store-bought leader. And if you unravel those the wrong way, you are cooked. And like I said earlier, I'm going to put the clouser minnow on. And for the clouser, you want like a shorter, stubbier leader anyway. It's frustrating as we keep getting these solid hits down deep, and we had the same thing at the other boulder. They're good smallies. They're chewing. There's another one. They're just not like they're just sitting there feeding in the water column. They're not going anywhere. So when they eat it, there's no indication that they're on. And then when I strip it, they're not interested. Let's go back to our normal spot right on the rock. I got to get up a little bit so I can see the line. Yeah. He had good results. Yep, I'll let him tell you, but yeah. Yeah, there's another dude that I text daily. Skeeter. He's definitely got issues. He's got liver problems, but it ain't the worst thing I was worried about. These little, oh, there was one. These little worms are, they got a little weighted head, so I don't need the split shot, which is nice. Is Skeeter in here? I saw 420s in, but I didn't see him come in. He texts me almost every morning, like right before I go live. It's so funny. And I always got to stop. I'm ready to go live. And I'm like, I got to see if it's a kid or a wife that needs something, you know? And then I don't even reply. I'm just like, I just go live. I'm like, I'll see him in my live. Dude, he ate my worm right off my hook. Let's retie that. Yeah, I didn't see him today. That's what I was wondering. Didn't see him today either. We're going to put something else on. Where should I put the yellow worm? See, this is what happens when you buy Walmart flies. That's a Walmart fly. That's a Walmart fly. Just total crap. Jimmy, you still in here? There's Mrs. Skeeter. You think something like this? Or is that too aggressive? I ain't gonna catch nothing but monsters on that. This other dark fly. Probably this guy. We'll go that guy. We got skeeters all up in here. It's Skeeter 420. They were just asking, FLYDAY, making me the big bucks. Appreciate it, buddy. People were just asking about Skeeter's health update, and I don't want to give too much away. But if you want to fill people in, you can. Probably, it's my channel is probably a Depends diaper commercial. Holy crap, it's a butt end. Didn't break that off. It's probably Depends diapers. I don't run any cool ads on my channel. Whisker Bent, can I borrow your eyes, bro? I can't see this. I keep cutting. I'm all the way up to the 8-pound line now. What the hell? It depends. Dude, I'm down to like 4 foot a liter. This is going to be ugly. Oh, is that 7 or 8? I lost track. I like the black and the red. I wish I would like black and like neon green even more, but black and red, oh damn it, it's slipping, it's too thick, is a good color, especially in murky water. It might even be better than, you know, looking for the flies with the iridescence, because the iridescence aren't going to really show through the murky water. The black with the hard line contrast to red or any other color, I think is what they'll see. It's me hyping myself up for a fly that I'm not really feeling. But on paper, it should be good. It just doesn't look fishy, because it's freaking yarn. You know it's yarn. It's not a cool material to use. It's just freaking yarn. But it probably will work. There we go. Yeah, I figured he slept in. Oh shoot, there goes all my split shots. Every damn day. Oh shit, there goes more split shots. Telling you, man, it's how they make their money. They make these containers impossible. I need like a film container. That's what I used to put them in. It's getting harder and harder to find film containers. fly day. It's fly day. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle. This creek now has lead. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. Just going to add a little bit to the front. What an ugly fly. Really ugly fly. Come on, get out of there. Isn't fly fishing relaxing? This mess. Spiky ball fly. I have a spiky sea urchin, but it's a bass setup. I can't throw that on the fly rod. What's going on, Glacier? I think we all know the answer, but did our friend catch anything last night? I had to go to bed. Yeah, pill bottles would work good. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, without the kids. Yeah, child-proof fly box. That's all I need. Gonna work our way up to one of our other favorite holes right around the corner here. Yeah, yep. She ain't wrong. Jenny's always got the health tips. Oh, there's one. A little red breast. On the ugly fly. Just a little guy. Off he goes. No scenic release. He jumped. Pocket water here and try to keep the line out of the fast moving current so I can get a couple more seconds in the strike zone. And if there was a trout, this is where he should be. Thank you, Dorothy. I hope they've made spirulina taste better over the years. That's the one thing I had a bad experience with that. That's like the grass drink, I think. God, I tried that one time. Back when I had pneumonia 3 times in like 2 years. I had a lot of health problems around that time. I got really into all that stuff. And oh my God, I made this shot glass up, and at that time it was the worst thing I had ever put in my body. It was so bad. South Africa, let's go. We are fishing for whatever bites in this little creek here. So there's sunfish in here. There's smallmouth bass. Might be a couple largemouth bass. Some bullhead catfish. Might be a trout left over somewhere. They stock this in the springtime with trout. We saw one last trip, so there's probably still one in here somewhere. Appreciate you coming in. If you're watching the background, double tap. We're almost at 100, guys. I'd like to try to hit that today. We had some high water, so we're doing the best we can and Fly fishing in high water requires a few adjustments, to say the least. This is a good spot where a trout might hold. Make sure my split shot stays on here. They like to come down this runway right there. Wow, that last storm changed this. It never looked like that before. It really changed the rapids. That's interesting. Nice. Nice, Paul. Yeah. I thought the trout would be fired up with the rain. No? If you didn't catch one, I ain't going to catch one. You live in a much better spot to catch a trout than I do right this time of year. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. Damn it. He was good too. He was good. That was a good fish. Trying to pull it out of the main current over there. Let's get up on this rock. Just watch the end of the fly line. It's just going to swirl in here a little bit. There should be something in here hungry. It's just zipping along a little too much. Let's try to drop it with the current. Let's move up. Wow, this is completely different right here. This says it's eating its way up. Basically, it's eroding its way up. But this is a whole different lineup now. That's what's cool about river and creeks, is they change every storm. They change a little bit. Gotta be careful. I might have to sit down like an old guy here. This is slippery. Oh, shit. All right, this looks good. It's more our style today. Let's get up on this one. Sometimes they're in the back of the hole, so I'm going to fish the back of the hole. But usually up by that rock's the best spot. I'm looking right at the sun here. I have to make a move here. That won't work. Everything, what's going on? Welcome in. Get some of this line. I don't need that much line. down to me. I feel like my split shot fell off. I'll have to check it this time. Nope, still on. Dang, it's hard to see. Hopefully you guys can see all right. That was a fish. Eat it, bro. Eat it. This is one of my favorite trout holes. When they stock, everyone fishes up further. But after a couple of days, they come down in here. And people don't tend to fish this hole. You can always yank a limit out of here in the spring. Try on this side of the seam. Mike W. Finally fishing the Colorado River. Let's go. That's awesome, bro. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. I got poison ivy on my ear. What's going on there? Maybe they're over in the shadow. Surprising. It's one of my favorite spots. But then again, there was one. Then again today, I'm catching them all in weird spots because of the high water. Yeah, they're back there. They're back there. Gotta mend the line when it does that. It gets sucked down. It makes your fly look stupider than normal. There he, oh man, didn't break off, did I? No. Might get a rock bass. That kind of looked like a rocky. They are in here. There he is. It's just the sunfish though. Just a sunny. There he is. More green sunfish. Survival Empire, what's up, buddy? Probably should have come up the other bank. Yo, thank you for the 100 everything. Appreciate it. You got a rocky today? Are they hurting up there? I mean, we lost a lot of our rock bass last couple years here. I think they're coming back though, but they're small now. We used to catch monsters in here, man. Like pie plates. They all died off. But there's a lot of little guys around the last year or so. Probably take them like a couple years to get big. There you go. Appreciate it, Dorothy. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. I do appreciate you guys. I miss fishing with y'all. Like when I'm sick, I miss it. I miss it. Like that, I don't know what the right word for it is. That structure of getting up, going out really is, it's good for me. When I don't have that, man, I don't feel right. I don't eat right. Nothing goes right. It's like part of my, there you go. It's like part of my day now. Come on, buddy. Tiny little thing. Zyro's PB. Live line out there and catch something. Oops. Come on, there's gotta be bigger fish in here. Freaking minnows today. Play out here with the big water. Come on, fish. A couple more casts, we're gonna move up. Oh. I haven't caught a white sucker in here in a while. This would be a good day to catch a carp or a white sucker. The water's up like this. Let's move a little bit, yeah. Roll cast on the way. It's a nice section. Lose my weight. Yep, I lost my weight. Ain't gonna catch anything in here without a weight today. Let me retie. Appreciate that, Mike. I mean, not for nothing, but I don't like to say anything bad about like other channels, and I'm not real, it's more of a general term, but I have noticed that we have like a really good fishing crowd that hangs in here, like commercial folks and, you know, sport fishermen, and like we got some like legit people that hang in here, and that means a lot, man. I feel like they know I know a little something about fishing anyway. Whoa, just did a face plant. Yeah, fishing community is freaking awesome. It's awesome. I honestly, like, it's one of the best communities on YouTube, you know. There we go. Let's roll cast this on the way up here. Get the line just right. Sorry about the glare. We're not going to be here for another second. It's a good deep hole, and we're positioned perfectly to drop a few through here. Hopefully you can watch that line. One more time through. Let's move. I caught a carp right here one time. I was trout fishing. I pulled a carp out of this spot. That was a crazy catch. This looks like the most insane spot to catch a carp. Look at this spot. No way he should have been in here. For sure, man, for sure. And it doesn't feel clickish to me. Of course, oh, there's a good fish. What do we got in here? He's just in the heavy current. He's probably just a sunfish. Oh, a little bit nicer though. Look at the colors in that one. Sometimes you get, you know, with groups you get like clickish stuff. Oops. But I haven't really experienced much of that in the fishing community. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see. I'm getting hit like crazy up here. Until I say I'm getting hit like crazy and then suddenly no hits. Just looking for a jump in the line. Come on, where you at? It's a perfect spot for a trout. Thank you, Dorothy. Appreciate that. We got Redmond in the house. Let's go. Stay fishy. There's a little hit. It's a hard spot to fish. It's a hard spot to fish with the sun. I can't see you guys. This dam blew open too. That was a pretty short session. You're already back home, Paul? This water is clear enough to see. Got my weight on. Before I go stomping through here, let's throw one right out there. Was that my split shot that just flew off? Saw something bounce over there. I'm almost positive. Yep. Ran out of worms. Dude, throw that trout magnet on. Buy yourself some Berkeley power worms. There's days where those power worms are better than the live ones. Not always, but there are days where they're better than the live ones. Dang, I bet you there are all kinds of weird things in Chicago. I lost my big leads. Sucks. Bro left my live to go fish and he's back. He's back before my live's already over. 4 hours to me is like, that's me squeezing like that's a short day of fishing for me. I'm used to doing like 8 hours when we fish. Look, this thing ain't even open enough to get the line in it. That's the problem. Piece of crap. Let me get my tool on this thing. You left them in the truck. So what you go to the truck, you're going home? Come on, Paul. All right, that better stay on. That better stay on. Let's go. I think it clears quicker up there. Just the way it runs off, there's less sediment. Where we are, man, so much sediment. God, that was an ugly cast. Trying to work my way in slowly. Once you spook the fish, you're shot. They're usually not down here, but there is a little deep hole here. Once in a while, I see them in here. We got on the white suckers in this area real good one time. So I always kind of walk slow thinking it's going to happen again. It never has. It's just that one day they were piled up in here. I mean, like 20 white suckers, all monsters. That was a hit. Oh yeah, work. I forgot about that thing, Paul. There's that, right? J-Town. What did J-Town drop on us? The W. He sent the W. The W. What's up, bro? This is where the bigger fish would be. Come on, baby. Gotta get something special today. Oh, that would have been special if it wasn't a rock. It felt special. Whoa. Big old carp just swam by. Yep, look at this mess. See, that's the problem with using yarn. It looks like crap sometimes. Doesn't have that sharpness that some other materials have. Flash. But it works sometimes. Yeah, let's go. You start your weekend early. 3-day weekend. What's that country song? Life's, how to say, got 3 days, I don't plan to shave. What the heck is that song? What are the lyrics to that? I'm feeling all right, something like that. It's a cool song, I like it for a poppy country song. I always like the lyrics to that one. There we go, fish on. What is he? Just a little, oh, that might be a rocky. No, it ain't. It's a greenie, dark greenie. Just a wee one. But maybe we're getting closer to something special here. Better than nothing anyway. Got the freaking tools. Put them away here. All right. Let's get our game on here. Lay one all the way over there. There we go. It's pretty deep right there, right off the edge. What's going on, Skeeter? It's pretty crazy that when 18 feels slow, you know? But we've been breaking 100 or getting close to 100 on Fridays with the fly rod. But murky water is definitely a challenge today. And I've been throwing more like the Helgramite patterns. As well as the minnow that we started with. I'm going to throw a big clouser on at some point before I go home. Because I've never fished one of those on a 5.6. I've fished them on an 8 rod for pike. But I've never fished them on a 5.6. I don't know how to handle it. Oh, you stinker. Just missed a good one there. That was a big fish. Probably another Smallie. You going to the pond tonight, Skeeter? Where are you fishing? Is that a fish? Why does it look like that? You're cooked, bro. You just wake up for your big night last night? Ooh. I know Zyra slept in. He was tired. He was a tired boy last night. Nice. Did you catch anything? I asked Glacier Shark, but he didn't answer me. He's probably 30 minutes behind in chat. He probably did answer me. I probably just missed it. Paul, you know, like, you got those weird worms up there. You're pretty good with nature, so you probably already know this, but you go to like a spot that's got like on the edge of woods that have a lot of leaf matter, and you just push the leaf matter, you can catch tons of worms, and they're decent size. They're not the easiest. They kind of come off the hook they squirm off the hook, even with a bait holder, or whatever they're called. Bait holder hook, yeah. But you can sometimes just get tons of them that way. 2 Hot Pockets. What's this dude doing? Where are you going, bro? By yourself. 2 catfish. 11 bluegill, 1 perch, 3 largemouth bass. Nice, man. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. We got on the bass. I felt like a chaos goat out there, man. I felt like chaos or like saving grace. I was slaying bass. It was a good day. It's just the way the water was. There's days man, they were just piled up in there. There's one. Just missed one right here. Anytime the weather's like that, we have big rain, a day or 2 after that, I know right where they go in that lake. They're all nice bass too. They're chunks. Most of them I caught on my son's rubber worms, the Senkos that he pours. I caught, I think, 2 on spinnerbait. And then I caught a lot on the little long skinny worm. That was killing it too. There's Glacier. Zyra, did you ever eat a puffer fish? We ate puffers and squirrels for lunch yesterday in my house. Yo, it's fly day. What's going on, broski? We got high water, man. Going with the dark colors and the high water today. This place was flooded over my head a couple days ago. And I got extra lead on, pulling out all the tricks today. How am I gonna get over there? Yeah, if you look on the side of this creek, there's branches that are muddy, that are 5 feet over my head. Nice, Steve. What's going on, brother? We had a hell of a yesterday, man. Where we went ice fishing, where you came out ice fished with me that one time. Caught 13 largemouth there yesterday. They were just chomping. All on artificials. Didn't lose any lures. It was like a nice day. Didn't lose any money. You know what I mean? It was good. There's a fish. Oh, he's off. Damn it. Wasn't really positioned to catch that fish. Oh. Hopefully the signal's all right. It gets weird under old stone bridges sometimes. Oops. I still got your crab cakes in the freezer, buddy. Get together sometime, drop them off. Just give me a heads up because I'm gonna get you some fresh remoulade, whatever you say, however you say that. You gotta have remoulade sauce on them. And 2 cold rolling rocks. Mandatory. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! All right, Jenny, have a good day. Appreciate you. Is there an echo? 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 How'd that go again? Caw-caw! Caw-caw! Everyone needs a call, right? You guys, you have to have like a family call. So if you're like lost in a crowd, look at all these body parts, man. Look at all these body parts. Something was up here dining on crayfish. Big old raccoon, I guess. Shit, look at this. Try to get in here without breaking my damn ankle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at those claws. Looked like a Maris was in here. He was tearing them up under here. They're big claws. It's too murky to really get on the crayfish today. I thought about catching crayfish today. Oh shit. These boulders, man. Oh man, I almost went in. All right, let me just take the safe route. I don't really know if I'm in a safe route. I should have gone the long way. I am not satisfied with 13 though. Not that type of fish. Yesterday, 13 yesterday was like stellar day. I was satisfied with that, man. That was a really good day for me around here in that body of water. Everything. That was an awesome day. A good day, it's 3-4 quality bass there. 13's unheard of. I always think of you with the crayfish. Always think of you with them. Telling you, someday you get up this way. I'm serious. Take you and G-Dad out. We'll get on them. We will get on them. Oh, there's something in this hole. There he is. What are you? Your bait? Little bluegill. Yeah. Yeah, people just don't, like, they don't harvest them here. I was chatting, in Amaris's chat the one night, talking about crayfish. And she didn't believe how many we have here. Like, people don't really, they think I'm crazy when picking them out of the creek and eating them. But I know I learned it from watching the southern folks and the channels, man. I'm like, oh, it's the same damn crayfish we got up here. So I started doing it, and my kids love them. Oh man, fish too. Yeah, let me get some of this line out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You don't even need to catch them. You can put a trap out there, put a Coleman lantern up on the riverbank. They come right out at nighttime. They'll be in a pile of them. I want to fish this section before I walk through it. Nice, Catherine. Yeah, my kids say they taste just like crab meat. They're like, they actually like it better than blue crab. It's easier work, you know. It's one big old tail piece you get the meat out of. Around here, the challenge is just finding a clean stream, but I got plenty of spots actually. There he is. Pregnant one here. That's a green sunfish. Get it back quick. Thank you, Dorothy. Right there is where all the suckers were piled up, spawning one time. That was a really cool sight. They look like salmon. Whoa, what was that? Big old bee flew right by my head. Thank you for all the scorekeeping once again, Dorothy. Appreciate it. Better than nothing, but I'm really mad I missed that big one. That was a quality fish. Oh, there's a good one. Look how big this one is. Skeeter's PB. Anyone seen Scooter? See if anything's over there in those rocks. Come on. Her rocks. A deer around or something. Or I'm about to get robbed. Pancake! Pancake! What's going on? Is it pancake or pancake? One of the biggest rock bass I've ever seen was caught right there by my neighbor when he was like 6. He's like a foot taller than me now. There's a fish. Ain't no skunk today. Get out of here, bro. What are you wagging your tail like a dog for? I never seen that. What's wrong with you, bro? You're weird. Get out of here, weirdo. You smell one? That's something else. That's something else you're smelling. Stay in the shade so I can read chat. Dude, unless I get another nice fish, I'm not going to be happy today, man. I'm telling you. I lost a really nice smallmouth bass. Usually doesn't bother me. It's bothering me today. Pissed off. It's like I know these are the perfect days to get good ones. He wasn't huge, but it's like this would have been, that would have really made my day. There in the middle. Ugly cast. All right, Mike. Moving spots. Nice, bro. You get those fish. Superfly. Arizona, that's who came in. What's going on, buddy? Sometimes catch fish when I talk, so I don't really hesitate to read chat sometimes. Let it sit a minute. You might catch something weird. Like yesterday we were doing something. I caught a catfish out on the lake where we were catching the bass. All of a sudden I caught my first ever catfish out of that lake. Ooh, pulled it right out of his freaking mouth. I got too excited. Rod's loose or something. This thing's like 6 sections. It's really a nice rod to travel with. But man, I hate when it gets loose like that. There he is. Oh, that's a good fish. There we go. There's a smallie. Hope he stays on. Or a big rockby. Might be a big rocky. Yeah, big rocky. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. It's been a while since I caught one. Dang. He ate it down deep too. No wonder why you guys are endangered, you dummy. It's actually up. This is a tiny little stream. It's up. We had 4 inches of rain the other day. Oh, buddy, I got to come in through the gills. You've done a number on yourself, bro. With a fly of all things. What the hell? Man, come on, buddy. Let me go in through the gills. I hate going in that way, but the only way I can get them. Where is the hook? Oop, oop, oop. All right, hold on, bro. I got you. I got you. Don't go in the water. Hooked myself. Okay. It's on the outside. I think he's going to be okay. If I don't hook it going in. Don't move. Let's get him right back. There you go. Little successful surgery. It went on the outside of the gill plate, basically, so he'll make a good recovery. No blood. But I hate going in that way. You go on the outside, the gill plate one, so you're not actually hitting the gills, and you hold it tight. I went in that way through the side, got the hook, popped it out. It wasn't in the gut. If it's in the gut, he's screwed either way, but he wasn't in the gut. So that's how you do it. I don't know if you guys saw any of that, but that was a nice one. He was right there. There's another one. This one's red breast. There's a lot of great people in the world. It's got to throw away the TV set. What does John Prine say? Move to the country, eat a lot of peaches. Something like that. I gotta get my tools away here. Yeah, that one made my day. That's a nice rock bass. He'd be a good eater for sure. And they're legal to eat still, which is my problem with all government. If you want to conserve something, be responsible. Everyone locally knows they've disappeared. And there they are. You're allowed to keep 30 of those a day. It's like they really need to put them off limits for a couple years. Let them come back. Thanks, Dorothy. I'll get that in a minute. Roll cast this thing out there. Yeah, it's fun. Just get yourself a nice little rod and hit to a creek. Get on some bluegills. You can learn what you're doing out there. It's a lot of fun. And there's times where you'll catch, especially if you're trying to catch bait, or like small fish, there really is one of the best ways to catch them. It's on a fly. It allows you to use a super light lure. Like obviously a fly is pretty light normally, and it just goes real natural in the water column. And there's little fish, and sometimes be really picky, but they'll go for the fly. Any bait is possible. Let's go. Get out there a little bit. I'm going to work that corner. Should be one right there for sure. Where are you at? Ooh, he's chasing. Yeah, we just had some cooler weather for a couple days. And it's like, oh yeah, sitting on the porch without sweating to death. Nice. I can't wait. I'm ready to hop in the deer stand too. It's funny, like I have all these, I start 100 projects around my house and I never finish, I finish them, but it takes forever because we do it the cheap way all the time. There's one. We do it the cheap way and it takes time, you know, like. But nothing happens during the summer. It just gets too hot. So all my spring projects are sitting there waiting for me to pick them up again. Red breast sunfish. I haven't even hit this dark shade. That's always a really good spot right there. Fish just jumped up on the side. I haven't really caught any stripping today, but I throw it into my repertoire. Maybe I'll catch a trout or something different. All right, let's get all the way up there. All the time, they love that spot. Come on. Yeah, that's the other thing about fly fishing is typically I'll find streams that are oxygenated and there's a lot of water, and it's the running water like really soothes you. You know, it's just nice to listen to. It calms me down. Oh shit! Kevin always gives me a hard time because I'm just like I go right for the heavy current, you know. And I think it's the sound I like more than like the actual current and dealing with it. But man, I can't stay away from it. Wherever I fish, I look for moving water. I'll get into the rapids and fish the rapids every time. It's usually a little too shallow to do too good up there, but I think the water is up enough. I'll bet you there's some nice fish up right out there. Ooh, hit it off the top. Did you see that? He ain't bigger. I would have hooked him that time. Come on. Let's get a big Smallie. That sun it's coming out. I was gonna say, if it goes behind that cloud, I'm gonna go stand on that rock. With the sun out, I'll cast my shadow on it, scare everything out. I'll think I'm a bald eagle up there. All right, Superfly, appreciate you. Get Dorothy pinned up, my scorekeeper. It's crazy, it's felt slow. And we're over 20 fish. This is where I snagged the rock because I'm trying for the hole behind it. There we go. Come on. Ooh. they drifted through the same spot. Quiet Skeeter. Next Thursday, Skeeter, I'm going to be fishing with Raptor Will. We're going to be doing we're going to go to Lake Nakamixon. Oh, he's got it tangled up. We're going to go to Lake Nakamixon. He wants to catch crappie and then do a catch and cook live. So we're going to go over there and do that. That Friday, I don't know, I think Jared wanted to come up and fish with me. Or is that 2 Fridays? Maybe it's 2 Fridays yet. All right, let's get up here. Oh boy. Not a good time to hog tie yourself. Oh, jeez. There we go. Let's get the extra line out of here. As I reel in my battery cord. Nice. Perfect. Smooth. See how deep that is there. God. Just gonna let it drop. I wanted it to drop and just go along this boulder. Oh, there was a little jump, but I'm gonna wait. So I'm gonna try for like a bullhead or a big smallie under there. Oh, a mink. Little mink. Did you guys see him? It's coming up the edge. There's his bubbles. He's up on the rocks. Check this dude out. That's a mink, not a turtle. I'll read chat in a second. I'm going to try to keep him on camera. Oh, he saw me. Skeeter scared him away. He smelled Skeeter. You saw him? Oh yeah, I know some spots up your way. I know some walleye spots up there. I haven't fished 30 years. Love to get on those. As soon as those creek temps get down a little bit in the fall, be a good time to go up there. Probably in like a month. It only takes a couple cool nights and get those trout fired up. Oof. Skeeter shot nuts. What the hell is that? Friend of yours, Skeeter? How many Skeeters we got in here? I think we're capped out at our... We got Mrs. Skeeter, we got Mr. Skeeter, we got Skeeter 420, we got Skeeter shot nuts. Let me know when you're coming up. Nope, it's going to be a secret pop-in. I'm just going to show up, knock on your door. Is Skeeter home? Let's get this slack up. I'm going to move. Where'd that mink go? I don't know if I want to hit the rapids. See if I can get down here without dying. Pancake. Oh, yeah. Stretch the leader out a bit. All right, let's move, guys. Oof. I gotta get a rock out of my shoe. Give me a second. It's 21 awesome people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Kids go back to school in like 3 weeks. Other than we got a couple more saltwater trips lined up. And then Mama Finn and Little Finn are going to do their own weekend away down the shore fishing together. And I'm going to head west with Lyle out towards Pittsburgh to Cherry Springs and do some fly fishing out there for some wild and native trout during the day, and then stargaze at night. He's taking his telescope up. It's one of the best spots for stargazing east of the Mississippi in the U.S. Probably some good spots in Canada, I would guess. Get up here on this rock. Let's go this way. I gotta get my ass back into shape. I just don't step with confidence anymore. Just to run up these rapids. You were the first ever skeeter? I remember, the first ever skeeter. I found them behind my shed, right in the tire. There was some water in there, and that's where he hatched from. He came out and he said, "Do you smell something?" I was like, "This is a talking skeeter." There he is. There he is. What we got here? Woo, baby. Yo. You missed your mouth, bro. That was a nice dive. Did you guys see the dive? Head first. When you're 12. We're going to have to compare documentation to see who was the first skeeter. Let's see if I can get a bullhead under this boulder. It's hard to do anything genuine in this world because there's so many damn people. There's always somebody doing what you think you're only the one doing. No one's ever really the first. Oh, saw him hit that. Oh, I missed him. Had him on. Did I break off? Nope. That's a good cast. He knows I'm here now. asking for trouble. I'm asking for trouble. There we go. Perfect. CMT. We're fly fishing, so I just got a little pattern like this on. Kind of looks a little bit like everything. Trying to copy Helger mites in this body of water. We got the dude that sits in his chair up here. Let me go fish the island this way, I guess. And then we'll have to go on land and circle around that dude. Edward, what's going on, buddy? Justin Hill, let's go. All right, that rock looks treacherous. Don't let me down, rock. Don't let me down. Can't tell if he's a wobbler or not. Nope, he ain't. Let me see. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, we fly fish every Friday on the channel. That's about the only time we fly fish. Once in a while we'll go out fly fishing. It's usually just Fridays. All the other days are multi-species, different species. We'll target carp, catfish, muskie, bass, crappie, perch. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, so we got a very diverse. Whoa, what was that? How was that? Very diverse quarry here. Lots of different species. Shit, that's a big rock and it wobbled. We got a wobbler. Am I gonna get out of here? Yo, Timbo, how's the new job treating you, buddy? Where are we going here? We're going to take a land route off the back of this island. Woo, baby. Prickers to the crotch. Look at all this poison ivy. Oh, oh yuck. I didn't start yet. Good man. Oh, Lord. Hope that mink don't come out here. Hopefully nobody's here. I'll scare the crap out of them if they're up here. Oh, gosh. All right. Made it over here. See how it looks. We'll try this little hole. I've caught trout in this in the middle of the summer before. We'll dip it in, see if we get anything back here. Oh, dang. These spots don't always hold fish, but in the summertime when there's not a lot of oxygen around, fish like trout, the only way they're going to survive is come to a pocket like this. Oof, had something. Try to put it right in the current. Trying to get it right behind that. There's like a current block. The problem is the line's going to hit that water, so I try to look like an idiot and hold the line up. I think if there was a trout in there, he would have smoked it already. So we'll just get over. Oh, we got a fish on. We got a little guy on. Caught him behind my back. I was walking over here. Oops. Sorry, buddy. There's water down there. He's all right. He'll find his way out. What is the water temp? Great question. Let me go take it. It's been a minute since, I haven't done it since the storm, so. Let's get down here. Let's get down here and see if this is still working. Nice, it's 86 out here. Let's go down. Looks like 76, 75. Now they hold it down deeper. Yeah, it's about 75 degrees. Let's hook this back up before I lose my toys. You happy, Jared? Now you know the water temperature? All right. Now, yeah, not for here it ain't. It's commonly in the 80s here. The bath water out here. Get my line sorted here just in case I actually catch something big today. Now, what are you going to do with that information, Jared? You getting ready? You getting ready for our fly fishing session? You got to show me up on my YouTube channel. Jared's going to fish with me, and I don't know, one of these Fridays we're going to get together. He's going to come out here and throw it down. Yeah, oh yeah. The folkies will be bathing in the perky. 100%. Thank you to my foot. There we go. We're gonna hit a couple other spots real quick before we have to start heading back down here. Yo, Rooster, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's get out of here without killing ourselves or ending up in the ER. Got enough? Yeah, enough medical bills. I had to be like you, Rooster. Had to go get me some ER bills. Freaking medical bills. For what? For them to be able to give me the medicine I already told them I needed. Whoa. This guy's gonna be trouble. Used to be a walking path back here. This guy talking to himself. It's overgrown, but still there. How you doing? Yeah, we're catching.
Yeah, there's some nice bass in here, man.
Yeah, there's big smallies.
Catfish.
Yeah.
Caught any catfish?
Yeah, yeah.
I got one yesterday like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Cut the hook, left it in his
they're bullhead, brown bullheads. That's the dude that told me he caught a huge flathead in here. You don't know shit. I want Bob's hat. Yeah. Cut the bill right off of that one. Alright, should I roll cast down here? 44 awesome folks, let's go. Let me know if the signal gets bad up here, guys. If I go too far up, it gets wonky. But this spot here, usually all right. Just keep it low here. Don't tell Jared in chat that this is where I caught my 7-pounder. This is top secret stuff, guys. But that fish is gone because I ate him, so don't worry about it anyway. And we're really to get in at the spot though. Do you remember me? Ooh, look at that. There's so many skeeters. So many memories. What the heck is that? Fuzzy piece of poop? What the hell's going on here? Signal's still good in the hood. Appreciate it. Dude, for like 12 years of my boys growing up, this is where we perched opening day of trout every season. You guys remember some of those cookouts when we used to cook before? You know, you can't fish till 8. This is the rock right here. We used to lay blankets out here at like 3 in the morning. I'd bring my stove. I'd sit it right there. And we'd camp out here just so that we could fish off this point. Every year we had to come earlier and earlier because we did videos from here. This spot got more and more popular. It got to the point at the end where I had to like I had to camp out here all night to keep her spot. It's not like it's a great fishing spot. It's just such a nice spot to fish like 10 people. So I would have my 4 people in my family, and then we'd have the Yoder clan, him and his 32 kids. He would be taking up this stretch. So we would have our group taking up this whole area. It was a lot of fun. This is where I caught my 7-pounder though, and my 5-pounder. Over your head here, so you really got to get it down deep. What I really want to do is get out to that rock. That's where we're going to catch a big boy. I'm getting hungry. I could go for some mosquito. Let's get up further. Let's get up off this beach. I'm telling you, right where the signal gets bad is where these fish will be. It's like a shelf. It's super shallow and then it just drops off. And they hold right at that drop off. And right above that, the signal sucks. Yeah, you know, a dude on the bank don't know nothing when he doesn't even know what fish he caught. Oh, big fish. They don't. First of all, they don't get that big. That's literally the same dude that told me he caught that 30-pound flathead up here. Like, all right, dude. Never trust a man sitting next to a cooler of beer. He might have dreamed up the episode. Unless he's going to share that cooler with you. And that's totally okay with me. But at least he's out. At least he's out, man. Good for him to be outside. Step 1. That's step 1 in recovery. Get the hell outdoors. Nothing good happens sitting inside when you got problems. I think I just heard mosquito. See how shallow it is right here? Get all those little guys. Don't eat that. I don't want you. I don't want you. Merlin in the house. Let's go. All right. Two good spots out here. One's right up by that rock. Trying to be as stealthy as I can out here. Not scare these fish away. Right on the outside of this weed line by that boulder. Perfect spot. Where's that going so quick? My split shot fall off. Yeah, that's deceiving. That current's ripping right there. Signal's still good. Nice. It's been all right. We missed her. We got a nice rock bass. That made my day, I guess. We lost a really nice smallmouth bass. He was on, just didn't stay on. And we missed a couple hook sets on big fish too. Ooh, saw him eat it. Come on, still there. Decent. Okay, I'll work my way this way into the opening a little bit. Get a little more sunburn for y'all. Should clear up out here. I want to hit that corner anyway. That's where the big boys hide. Right back under that rock. I'm going to work this corner here. Use a little patience to get into this spot. I know potentially we get a big fish out of here. Drop it in there. I think half the people in chat are skeeter. Half our chat's made up of skeeters. Right, this little ledge right here. There's a fish. Red breast sunfish. Beautiful fish right there, guys. Look at that. Bam! Raptor Will. I was just shouting you out, man, saying we're gonna be fishing together next Thursday. That's the plan anyway. I'm probably gonna get there really early in the morning, try to locate the crappie for us, figure out where they're gonna be, and then meet you. Because I know you gotta get your tags and stuff for your boats. And I'll meet you on the launch, and we'll get out there. I'll bring my stove. Hopefully do a little catch and cook. There's a boulder, big boulder under the water here. I'm just letting it drop off of that. Oh shit, that was bad. Dropped the line mid-cast. Can't get rid of us. They're multiplying, they're multiplying. Hey. Hey. Cecil. Get back up to Skeeterville. Get out of here. Cecil just made an appearance. Sometimes they'll be like right out here too. Just drift one down this way. Going for a bigger Smallie right out in this stretch here. So usually you look for structure, and this actually is structure, because right where I'm standing it's super shallow, but it drops off to about 8 feet right there. It's a big step, and they hold right under that. That's where all the trout hide too. And they stock them, they come right into this wall area, and they just hang out there. Well, that's because you live down south. They don't like the south backlash. Chris, I'm good, man. How you doing? Time to backlash this thing. Oh, there's a good fish. What do we got? Time to backlash it. That's not a good fish at all. What are you talking about? A little chubby. I wasn't really paying attention. To be honest with you. It caught me off guard. Tink, what's up? Just drop it in some of these pockets, see what's out here in these weeds. I feel like picking weeds off my fly all day though. We had some nice ones yesterday, Backlash. We caught 13 nice largemouth bass yesterday, man. We had a banger day on the kayak. And a nice catfish, crappie. It was a damn good day of fishing. Today's a lot of little guys. We got a nice rock bass. That's how you do it. Bang it right off the wall, break up another split shot. Let's sit in that pocket. Tommy, what's going on, buddy? Oh, Dorothy's pinning. Got me on the pin up here. Replace pin. Got it. Thank you, thank you. Come on. I lost a nice bass today. Nice smallmouth bass was on. Smallies in a creek are the hardest fighting fish for the first couple seconds when you hook them. You think carp are tough, but man, they hit a lot harder. But they do give up after a little bit. Like they'll fight all the way in, but it's not as hard. They know how to use the water, and they'll take a couple hard runs. So you know when you hook into a smallie, usually. Trying to shoot it under there. Failing miserably, obviously. I'm already in pretty deep, Tommy. It'd be pretty easy to go in there today. Give it some time. I'm not sure if my split shot fell off. I will be working tonight, but I'll tune in when I can. I got the night shift tonight. Oh, there's one. That's a good fish. That's a good one. Get out of there. Oh, this is getting embarrassing. He's not good either. I'm telling you, that current is a lot more than it looks. Nice greenie, though. You can lip them. Not bad, right? It's embarrassing. Never mind. Jesus. I swear. There, my split shot's going. Let me go without split shot once to see if it does anything. I'm all tangled up now. What the hell? Backlashed it. Get out there, Chris. Go catch some fish. Go catch some fish. I just throw one out there and just let it sit. Real slow sinking fly here. Thank you, Dorothy. Appreciate you keeping score. We're over 30 fish, though. Not bad. Not bad for high, murky water. Let's throw some more lead out here. If they made these split shots better, we won't have to throw them all out here. Oh, here's my other fly. What the hell? Should we put it on? Yeah, let's put this one on. Let's change up the flies. Nah. Let's not get crazy. I'm going to run out of leader. We'll save that for next trip. I've already been live 4 hours. We'll get them on this, or we'll get them, or we won't get them. These are like little micro split shot for fly rods. There's just not a lot of space to get them on the line. Get them like that. Oops. That hook come from. These, the pack that I'm wearing on my chest, it's an Orvis pack. Those things are magnetics. I'm always finding hooks and stuff on the sides of this thing. Throw it in the back of the car and it comes out with 3 treble hooks on the side of it. Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm throwing black today. I'm throwing black patterns for the most part. And this is usually clear. You've seen me fish here and it's crystal clear. But today it's just... looks like Skeeter's coffee. 4 cups of sugar. I still don't understand how he puts 4 cups of sugar in one coffee cup. It's a coffee cup. It's a 1 cup. He puts, it's like a magic trick. Puts 4 cups of sugar in it. Oh. Seems impossible. Ooh, right on at the cast he hit. Let's back up a little bit, let it run this hole. Screw you, fish. I need a dumb fish. Get another 3-inch fish out of there. If I catch a real small one, I might live line it. Really piss off the Orvis people. Let's go in the weeds, see if we can get a catfish. Why not? Got something. We got something back there. Ouch. Ouch. Bastard. That little bastard got me. Oh, Lord, that hurt. There's a little bit of current back there. Usually there's no current back there. See it coming around behind that rock. Wonder if there's anything bigger back there. Smallmouth always will be in current. Unless they're just out on the side chasing minnows for some reason. Other than that, you gotta fish current. And somehow they live in lakes. I never understood that. I don't think they should. It seems so unnatural to me to find smallmouth bass in a lake. But then again, you'll find them where there's bedrock in that lake. They're like a hard bottom. Another spot we could catch a big fish is off the back of that rock, but we might lose signal before we get up there. We'll see. We'll go for it. Well, there could be decent smallies back in here too. I didn't really give the spot a try yet. Drops off back there. There's a fish. Oof. Sure was. Check out the spot first. Oh, pulled it right out of his mouth. Gotta get one over here at least. Just get the slack out of here. Let's go up and try that boulder. See if we can get a nice big old Smallie out of there. And then I'm pretty much out of all ideas for the day. Only Smallie I landed today, I caught by accident. Smallies, hammer Smallies on incoming streams and point drop-offs in lakes. Yeah. It just seems so weird to see them in the lakes. I know they get some monsters out of Lake Erie too. Just feels wrong. Okay. Oof. This is gonna suck casting in here. Let's see how deep it is. Get weeds, and more weeds, and more weeds. Let's try to get a backhand cast without hooking the weeds, you know? Whew, going in deep, y'all. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, that's deep. That's as deep as I can go without us getting wet. Tomcat Josh in the house. Let's go. Oh, I can't do that. Can I get out a little bit deeper? Well, let's fish this point first, and then we'll try to get to the boulder. Hard to roll cast when you're over your waist in water. You don't have any leverage. You're gonna have a cool view if we hook up. My split shot fell off. I'm gonna go home. Nope, still there. Try to pop one in here. All right, there we go. We'll catch him there. For sure. There he is. I cut your fish. I cut your fish, Northern. Right there. Right there. Fillet right there. Top loin, belly. And then I'll take some bites off the back and package them in 6-ounce portions for you. Sorry about the angle. It's the only way I can cast the spot. Might try an overhand backhand cast off my odd shoulder. Maybe I can get it up there. Where am I stuck on? Freaking A. There we go. It's a pretty good spot. Oh, Snag the tree behind me. Thank you, Dorothy. I'll get it 1 second. In a good spot right here. Can I go? Oh, shit. Oh. I almost took 1 step too many. I almost went swimming. That would not have been good. Would have been drying flies for days. Let me just turn. Shut your eyes for a second while I get this thing going here. I can't double. I tried the double haul backhand cast over my odd shoulder. It's freaking screwed up. Let's try that again. I'm maxed out here on distance, and I can't. I gotta do it like an idiot because I'm chest deep in the water. There we go, right on the boulder. Sweet. Now to catch a 2-inch fish on this beautiful cast. .300 dry casts. I think the split shot fell off. What's going on, 310? A lot of little guys fighting, biting right off this corner. Yep. All those casts, my freaking fly lost its little weight. So I gotta just let it take its time to get down there. Figures, right? Ten and 2. 10 and 2. Yeah, it is. What's going on, Logan? Keystone in the house. It's just, I got to go backhand off my odd shoulder, and I'm over my waist. It's a tough cast to make, but I got pricker bushes up on a high bank next to me. I can't cast any other way. I'm too low to effectively roll cast. So. I'm gonna try to get one in there. I might catch that. I might catch that tree though. Yeah. I could have went further back in there. Usually what happens, you make a really good cast like that, you catch a 2-inch fish. You're like, what the heck? Let's get the slack up. We're gonna move after this. We've been live 4.5 hours. We're probably just gonna call it after this cast. I'll stay live, but I'll just walk my way out of here. Got like a half-mile walk back to the car. We'll catch one more fish. Roll cast about this distance. That's about it. You should be able to get one in that pocket. Stick fishes? I've caught a few stick fishes today, for sure. Might be going back out on a boat next Thursday. Nice. Yeah, we'll be. I'll be fishing with not Nolan. will, raptor will. Look at this wake coming down here. Let's get this out. That's probably a carp. You never know what they might eat in the creek. It's right where I caught one before too. Just let it sit out there a minute. I feel a fish nibbling on my leg right now. I can barely watch the end of the fly line. That's what I'm staring at. I'm not worried about a little extra slack here because we're looking for something big. It's going to take it and run. I will mend it a bit though. Oh, I saw something just crow across my line. Unless my eyes are playing tricks on me. Oh, Kirk, yeah. In general, my experience is people, when they're just starting out, they use too big of hooks, they use too much weight, they too big of rods. They're out there shark fishing for little fish, and they're not going to catch anything. So if you're serious and you want to learn, you're in the right place. We have a resource center. If you go to my channel and you go to playlists, I only got 3 playlists. One teaches you how to catch fish, one teaches you how to clean them, fillet them, gut them, and one teaches you how to cook them. Nice and simple. There's a ton of like tutorials there. So it depends where you're fishing, what you're fishing for. So feel free to let me know what you're fishing for and what part of the world you're at. And really, another basic thing that most people, for whatever reason, don't know, don't think about, figure out what bait's in your water. What are the fish eating? So in this, they're eating crayfish and they're eating hellgrammites and some minnows and things like that. So just depends where you're fishing. Find out the bait, and that's what you need to find out. You know, either throw the live bait or throw out things that look like that live bait. It's really that simple. Yeah, have good shoes. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm wearing $4 Walmart Crocs. You don't need good shoes. You're going to fall and get wet, Skeeter. That's all. Have good shoes. Skeeter's jealous because I catch shoes better than he does. He's never caught a shoe, and I caught 2 in one day. Louisiana. Catfish, so yeah, we got catfish videos there. For me, I'm a big circle hook guy for catfish. So figure out how many rods you're allowed down there. Get them set up. Learn your drag system on your rod. Make sure you got a good hook, channels, flatties, something like an 8/0 circle hook. I use like a fish finder rig, so the weight slides on this little swivel. Figure out what they're eating. You know, channel cats are gonna, usually for the most part, they're gonna eat cut up fish. Flatheads for the most part are gonna eat live fish, 10-inch, 12-inch, 15-inch fish, whatever lives in that river. I don't know much about blue cats, so you might be screwed there. We just don't have them around me. Sal's finally done working. Yeah, it's just about, like, that's why I like this style of water. And I think kids ought to fish like this because you're going to learn real quick what's in the water. Like you see, little minnow, that's a little smallmouth bass. A lot of little clams in here. Crayfish. I ain't seen the crayfish today in this part, but they're around. Sal, man, wasn't as good as yesterday, though. I got to catch one more fish before we leave, though. I can't end without a fish. It looks like shallow, and then it drops off over here. There's always something over there. Yeah, yesterday probably didn't look that great on paper, but it was one of my best bass fishing days ever. Just overall, it was just one of those days you remember. Smoking them non-stop, you know. Catching like 4 or 5 in a row, like every cast, was pretty awesome, man. That was pretty cool. I got into a stretch there where I was just dropping the Senko and back, like putting out line and just watching it drift into their faces where they were holding. And then I'd watch the line just do one little tap, I'd reel down, and he was there like every time. I'm talking about yesterday. Today's rock bass was nice. Yeah, he was over 10. He was a good one. He was a good rock bass. Blue cats like shads, crawdads, white bass that are small. They eat most anything. There you go. They're in these little patches. Oop, took it. That was cool. Took it right off the top. And I got a fish and weeds. Oh shoot, you got to do that again. That was fun. That was fun watching them come up. Just drop it in. If they're going to eat it, they're going to eat it right away, right? Probably spooked that spot out. Alright, let's call it. I got a long walk. I'm going to be done fishing. I'll take you guys off my chest though. I'm going to get out on the road and walk half a mile back. That way I can chat with you all a little bit better after I get my butt up this hill. That's going to be our final tally of the day. Appreciate that, Dorothy. Let me get that pulled up, take a screenshot. Yeah, it was a little greeny. Yeah. Greenies and red breasts in here mostly today. A couple bluegills mixed in. Tons of red breasts in this section though. To make it fun, let's go up this way. I like to keep my cat-like reflexes. This is where the $4 Crocs really come into their own, man. Right here. Okay. Let's get you guys off my chest. Let's see where we're at. Looks like I can get rid of the cord. Good. No charging cable needed. Dana's in the house. Who else we got in here? I don't see funds. I'm not seeing that. But welcome in, welcome in. I got a little bit of the sun in my eyes at the moment, reflecting off the screen. Thank you, Northern. Appreciate that, buddy. You're all right, man. We got it done. I'm spoiled. I'm a spoiled fisherman. It's never good enough for me, though. I say I'm done, but you know the deal. I'm going to walk back. I'm going to look off this bridge. Usually I end up seeing something, and next thing we know, we're in for another hour. We'll start heading back. Yeah, there's the cat fisherman down there. He's passed out in his chair. Lou Surfs. Thank you for sharing the morning. Definitely brought those fish in. I appreciate that, Catherine. Thank you. Thank you guys. You guys make it awesome. You motivate me to get out there, you know. And when I don't get out there, then, you know, I'm human. I got anxiety. I got mental things going on in my head, and it's good to just get out and go fish. It's a good way to start the day, and then you end up feeling like doing stuff instead of just being like not productive at all. We're pretty much done, Lou Surfs. We had a pretty good day on the water. We got about a half-mile walk back now to the car. We're fishing up in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. It'll be up to Kevin. We'll probably be out on the kayak somewhere. Monday we'll be doing Sunday. We probably won't be live on Sunday, but we'll be live all 5 days next week, Monday through Friday again. Sunday I'm going to do some recording. We're going to be bouncing spots down the shore. It's going to be really busy, so there's going to be music on the piers, and I'm not going to mess around with that. It won't be fun, put it that way. It won't be fun. It'll be too stressful. We're just going to go down and have fun. My whole family's going. So you'll definitely see some content from it. We'll shoot some videos. We're going to catch a lot of fish and split the tip off. Have a little peek here. Thought that was a huge fish for a second. It's a piece of algae growing. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I missed a nice Smallie today, man. I know how much fun they are on the fly rod. Like, I saw him, he came up, I had him on. I saw him, but like, I didn't get the fight out of him yet. Like, he had just taken it. He didn't even know he was hooked. He ran, did 2 runs, and then popped off. I was like, man, a nice Smallie on the fly rod is pretty much as good as it gets, to be honest with you, for me, around here. Especially with the current up a little bit from the rain. It's awesome. You guys know I eat a lot of fish, but I don't, for some reason, I just don't like taking Smallies out. I like them too much. I let them go. And I don't feel like we have a huge population of them. Largemouth, could care less, to be honest with you. But I don't usually eat largies either, but I'm definitely not at the camp like, oh, you can't eat that. What are you doing? I wouldn't eat the huge ones, but 3-pounder, oh yeah. So this road just runs all along the creek. Nice thing about coming back this way, besides feeling good on your feet, is you're high up and you can kind of get a different look on the water, and sometimes you can sight fish something, especially up here where it's going to get close to the road. You might see a carp or something. Fish with rivers. I knew I'd offend somebody with my bass eating comment. Largemouth bass is delicious, man. I don't care what they say. Depends where you catch them, maybe, but I've only eaten them out of a couple spots through the ice. Because when you ice fish, a lot of them swallow it, man. It's just the way it is. When you're ice fishing, if you put your bass rods away and you don't pay attention to what's going on in these local lakes, there's a lot of idiots out there ice fishing, killing everything they catch because they're swallowed. They're swallowing them. It's all good eating. Pretty much. Like, there's not really a bad, there might be a couple out there, but there really isn't bad fish. Bad cooks, not bad fish. They're all damn tasty. Some take more work. Some have more mercury. Some smell. Some are slimy as heck. But you know how to prepare them. They all taste pretty good. I hope I'm not shaking you guys around too much. I'm looking through all these little pockets, trying not to get run over while I'm looking here. Carp are good. Carp are pretty good. I've eaten a couple. Pretty delicious, actually. Nice solid piece of meat right there. don't park there all the time, Keystone. There's always, like trout season, there's always cars there. I always walk all the way up anyway. I start by the knucklehead that lives on the dam. Thinks he owns the whole damn river. I stay above his property so I don't end up in jail. And I walk all the way up to where we lose signal, which is that abandoned cabin up there that's falling apart. I don't know. I have no idea, Keystone. I haven't been up this way in a while now. It's right by my house, though. It's like 4 minutes from my house. With the high water, I thought it was worth a shot. I'd take a cast off this hole. Nah, let's just go. Let's just go. It's already been almost 5 hours. I work tonight. With a ball. There's the snagging wagon. Looks so different with that tree out now, man. It sucks. That was such a nice little picnic spot under that tree. You could set up your rods and just chill there. Are you talking the dam down here or the dam up there? I don't know of any other dams they're working on. I know the mills, they're working on the mill. Yeah, they're always working on it, so I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think they're ever going to be done. It looks like it's complete, but they're always there. There's always a table saw out in that one room. So, yeah, I don't know. Should we go somewhere, hop in the kayak? You guys want to hop in the kayak, go fish? Oh, man. Hard to stop fishing. But I'm going to hate myself when I go to work. Timmy Tough Knuckles. Little Timmy Tough Knuckles in his crotch rocket. Boy, what's going on, Mr. Parker? We done. We done for the day, man. We just got done fishing. We caught a whole bucket of bait today. Oh, man, we could have filled your bait bucket up if we lived closer today, man. Oh, goodness. Hope you've been doing good. You and Dana doing good? They told me to leave from last year. They told me... that's interesting. All right. Get you guys set up in the car. Give me a second. Remember where I put the keys. Been doing great. Awesome, man. You still doing the wood projects? Cutting wood? Oh, it's all over now. These kids are about to tear the creek up. I get a little hot. Yeah, man, I guess so. Yeah, I'm about to shut this thing down, but good to see you, Mr. Parker. That's a legend right there on YouTube. And Dorothy, thank you for all your help today. I'm gonna get home, get some antibiotics in me, and clean the car out before work. And we'll be live from somewhere tomorrow. I'm not sure where, but I'll definitely do a live in the morning. And then, like I said, the shore on Sunday, and we'll back at it Monday. Same, Logan. Sounds good. That sounds good. We are out of here. Peace out, y'all. See you, Mr. Skeeter.